Welcome back to Nightmine Live. I am here in my Marble Hornet shirt for one very particular reason. Tonight's topic is a classic Slenderverse series. If you've been here since the start of Nightmind, you know that these letters were first associated with Slenderman series coverage. I never touched upon the Tulpa Effect back in the day. I sincerely wish that I had. But if I'd done that, then we wouldn't have been able to go through it for Nightmine Live and have the experience that we did. So everything happens for a reason. But we did. We went through everything all the way up to current day. It was a fantastic journey. I think you're going to absolutely love this series. Please enjoy. And here we are. This is a project that I was aware of back in the day, floated back and forth here and there into my consciousness. But I never sat down to watch it. My fullest exposure to the Tulpa Effect up until this point was through Alex Hara's Slenderverse documentary. So I have some idea of what we're in for, but this is my first actual sit-down viewing, and what a way to open up October. Alright. Are you ready? Everybody settled in? Here we go.
Come here. We're gonna have an interview.
Let me go get
No,
tonic.
we're gonna have
my,
it. No,
I'm
no.
gonna get tonic for my break.
Come on.
I'm gonna be back.
Do you know what I'm gonna talk about to this camera? Alright. We're already a minute into the video. I don't even know if you can hear me. I am trying to start a new Google account and a new YouTube so that I can have some kind of way to discuss the fact that my boyfriend, Roger, is obsessed with the Slenderman. Right now I'm drunk, which I know is not the best way to start any kind of conversation, especially online. But if you can hear me over their band practice, you should know that Roger... Brian's back. Brian? Brianne? Okay. I don't know where the microphone is in this computer, but we're gonna talk to it.
I know where my nose is.
Brianne, no, this is serious. God damn it. Look.
Alright, so you guys are right. It's such a mid-2000s vibe, and it's so hard to find anything like this now. This is such nostalgic stuff of just somebody casually sitting down in front of a camera, no experience in any kind of performance, no put on, just a person enjoying the YouTube atmosphere for what it was, which still happened a lot back in the day. YouTube culture has changed so much that it's a rarity to find anything like this now. But this used to be a lot of stuff, and this is what a lot of Slenderverse projects came out of. It's just pure person with camera on internet and no expectations. Felt good. Mystic the Mannequin, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh no, Tulpas again? Nick, you told us not to mess with these things, and I mean it. Tonight's a special occasion. Rumty Fusel says, wish I'd finished some of the writing stuff I did with Tulpas in it back in 2011 before they were everywhere. Yeah.
Okay. Roger, my boyfriend.
I don't like the way it looks.
Shut up! My boyfriend is obsessed with the Slenderman. He, reads these forums and he looks online at the YouTube videos all the time. Like Everyman Hybrid and Marble Hornets.
I'm off camera.
Get over here!
I don't like it.
Come on, please. Anyway, so he looks at these videos all the time and he reads up on these forums and the wikis and all kinds of things. And originally he was talking about wanting to make a Slenderman video, and I had borrowed my friend's camera, and it was like possible. His band went on tour. His band went on tour.
Slenderman.
So it seemed like a really good time to actually shoot some Slenderman footage, like fake Slenderman footage. But he wasn't really interested in it, and now when I try to talk to him about it, he's like, especially not interested. And he said something about the Tulpa Effect, and I tried to look it up. I like spelled it a dozen different ways to find out what the Tulpa Effect was. And he said that it was something related to Buddhism, and it's one of those things where if you believe in it, that it becomes real, and that's what he's afraid of. And he told me when he was little that
A little alien man rode by him.
So I'm going to cut in a minute here and bring up what Graphy said. I like this cold start feeling like any unassuming video uploaded in the 2000s may have said a lot. Yeah, and you know what, dear? As I keep going here, it just gets more authentic. Because you legitimately can kick back and realize this seems like any person alive at that time who very realistically could have just made a video like this, having fun at somebody's expense a little bit, like lovingly so. It's like, oh, my partner is so obsessed with this thing, and talking about it and name dropping these creative projects online. It feels so authentic. And yeah, you know what? I am gonna bring up something else about this that I do enjoy. I genuinely do enjoy, is when it comes to being different, not only is it nailing a sense of authenticity and just, we're on the internet and my partner's on the internet and they found this thing and I felt like having a bit of fun about it, but it's two women this time. It's not some dudes. It's two women who are just hanging out while one of them have a partner downstairs, or maybe both of them, doing band practice. So altogether, it's a different opening than anything else that we've seen, and it's incredibly refreshing in that way. And they're talking about this idea of what they could have cooked up for a video for Slenderman, which was definitely something that people were doing at the time. Not a lot of people were thinking full-fledged series. A lot of people did just want to fuck around and play with it. And that's the approach that we see here, and it's really, really working. It's totally refreshing. And again, it's like Rafi said, this is a vibe we do not get anymore.
Exactly. He told me when he was little that he'd seen ghosts, and I suspect that this Tulpa Effect thing is that he's worried that if he talks about the Slenderman, that the Slenderman will exist. So, he won't talk to me about it anymore, but I see
Neither will I.
Apparently neither will Bran. But I see in my web browser history that he's still looking it up, and he still knows about it, and still cares about it, and he tells me when there's like a new Marble Hornets and everything, and
I'm Slenderman.
and she's Slenderman apparently. But
I am Slender.
but I just made a 5-minute video that has nothing to do with anything.
That was 5 minutes?
It says it's 4 3/4 minutes. It's nothing to do with anything, really. Has to do with me trying to figure out what the
My
problem
golden
with
hair.
Roger is and Brienne's golden hair. But he's in a band, and they're practicing right now, and late at night he gets really creeped out by Slenderman.
Gets really creeped out by Slenderman. And I'm Slenderman. That's why he's creeped out.
I am Slenderman. I'm Slenderman. Slenderman. You see what I mean, though, is it's just people playing with the internet at that time and the way that it was, and it's incredibly refreshing in its way. We just don't get a lot of that anymore. That's right! It was me, Wit! It was me all along! I was the Slenderman! I created this entire field so I could raise up all of this media and bring myself to power! It was me! Every project was me! I'm rich as a bitch! I funded everything! It was me, Austin! It was me all along! It was me, Barry. I showed up as the Slender Man around your house, and then used the Speed Force to appear on the other side as quickly as I could. You thought it was teleporting. It was me. Honestly, it's this kind of fun compels us to a sense of fun. And it really is something that we just don't have anymore. I think maybe in a way, that's one of the reasons that I am always on the search for new vlog-based projects, is because this is just something that really doesn't happen nowadays, and anybody could do it. It doesn't have to be Slenderman, you know? It could be something else entirely. We need it from that average person point of view. That would be nice. And it really lends itself to believability. We don't have to suspend our disbelief so hard when everything we're seeing is so authentic in its presentation and rollout to begin with.
I haven't really read up on anything relating to him, which I really should, but this is going to be my video web blog, where I try to...
you're putting this on a blog? This is just for play.
This is just for play, where I try to understand what the fuck he's talking about.
You just corrected yourself.
Brian.
Brienne?
Brian. Wait, we're having an interview now. I'm gonna pause it, and then I'm gonna re-edit this back in. I just made my YouTube account, now that I know how to spell Tulpa Effect, and posted my video from yesterday, even though it's clearly ridiculous. And then Roger went to the bank, so I've started looking up some things while he's gone. I just googled Tulpa Effect, and one of the first things that came up was a Slender Nation forum. And then I was sifting through the thread on the Tulpa Effect and read a lot of mention of the Eldritch Abomination. So then I googled that, and one of the top things yielded was the Arcana wiki. It's like a gaming wiki. So I started looking through it and realized that a lot of the hyperlinks are used, including the one for H.P. Lovecraft, which I know is one of Roger's favorite writers. But then when I clicked through the H.P. Lovecraft, it actually doesn't exist yet. I know I just said about 1,000 times, but I thought I would just keep a little log updating of, things as I find them. Hey
lady.
How was the bank?
It's good. I have rent. What is this?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I haven't watched it yet, so I don't know.
It's Slenderman shit. I thought you didn't like this shit.
I just wanted to see why you were so into it.
I'm not into it.
So the other day I was just sitting here.
Okay, I'll just turn it off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it.
We can just watch some like home movies or something.
Yeah.
That's gotta be somebody's series that came up for a moment there.
As you can see, I've been trying to do some research online, anything I can find about Slenderman. I've been watching a bunch of videos and reading blogs and stuff, and it seems like there's a lot of material, a lot of which is really obviously fake. But I'm going through pretty diligently, trying to discover what I can, and Roger has already caught me a couple of times. I've decided to run my photo booth pretty constantly and just feed it out to my hard drive. But hopefully I'll be able to catch more candid moments with him to share with you guys.
So this developed very fast, from just being kind of a joke to talk about to being a legitimate sort of inquiry that she's now keeping a vlog on, which is still believable. It's a little bit shitty as a character to do something like this. Naturally, like, everybody can probably agree that this is maybe not the kindest thing to do regarding your partner or anybody, but we can see it happening, especially back in the day. And a clever element here is, what did we establish in the very first video? That her partner is obsessed with the Slenderman, right? But now what is she doing? Getting very deep into the weeds on all sorts of stuff related to Slenderman. So who is actually obsessive here? And when we think about Slenderman, we understand that obsession is a natural element to all of the effects that he creates in people. That's one of the key ways that he catches people, is he drives them to obsession. That's sort of how the infection starts, is in order to get you, he needs to make you obsessive, or he's just got this natural factor about him that drives you to need to know more, and then indulge in that. And it's clearly working already. See, she can tell us it's to understand what her partner's been looking at, but I don't know if we should buy that.
Also, I've been going through some older files, video files of just random shit to see if there's any of those goofy tells of paranormal activity. And I attached one to this video already. Oh, it's just because there's a sound blip, and it seemed like that might be relevant. Whatever, we'll find out. Also, there's so much material that I've decided that I should only post weekly, because it's just too overwhelming otherwise. And that's about it. I think I could hardly...
And now we know that she has plans to post more. Case in point, this is happening very fast.
see anything. It's pretty dark. That's right, get closer, and then you'll be darker and closer. What are you
What's
doing?
up? Nothing.
What?
What are you doing? What are you
Somebody
doing?
in there?
Yeah.
Oh. Hey.
Hey.
Our very first hints that he's manifesting nearby. Of course, the audio disruptions. When the text starts to go awry, he's near. That's always one of the tells. If it's marble hornets, it's coughing. I think a few others have used coughing or physical illness symptoms, but basically everybody used the text stuff. Is that it was very largely agreed of when this thing is near you, the tech gets funky.
My internet research has gotten...
She said there was a file attached on that last video, right? A sound clip. Maybe.
Just...
It was the stuff at the end. That's what it was. So we did catch it already.
My internet research has gotten slower this past week. Honestly, I've just been playing video games. Not much else. I have found some time to go through older videos, but like just of crap of us like in the apartment. I have a lot of videos. I don't know if I'm actually pulling out ones that are suspicious. It seems like now anymore I'm just looking for things that are like Roger looking out the window. Ooga booga. I don't know. Maybe he hasn't been acting as weird as I thought he has been. I don't even know why the hell I'm doing this. Yes, I'm making YouTube videos, and I'm filling up YouTube with more videos that nobody looks at. Because for some reason before I thought it was important. Roger doesn't really seem like he's been acting that weird lately, but we have been drinking a lot, so maybe I just haven't been paying attention. I'm still running my photo booth, and I haven't had time to go through it, so who knows if there's actually even anything in there. We're together so much, I don't really know how I'm going to find time to look at all the footage I've been shooting.
It's actually amazing to see how rapidly things turned around with her, because like, she doesn't even understand now. She just became the obsessor, full on. Now she's really looking for things in such a way that it's like you don't even have hard evidence. What does she have? She has a distortion clip, and she has ideas of what's happening to other people. The fun part of it, though, is that we did start with her mentioning the Tulpa Effect, is that once you start to actually believe in this thing, and you feed it your energy, you feed it your mental energy and your thoughts, that's how you get it. So maybe that's what's in it for her here, is that she maybe secretly is testing that idea. That maybe there is a Slenderman, but it comes through in this way.
Maybe I've...
Like, she's actively trying to avoid her partner finding out that she's recording things and documenting things. That's bad. That's rapid progression. And again, this happened fast, dude. Like, wow. This was a fast turnaround for her infection rate.
Just wasting disk space. Let me think, is there anything else? I pulled out like a couple of clips, and Adair helped me squish them together. I guess at the point that anyone might be watching this, Adair will have attached this to it too. I guess that's it. Pirate? What's wrong with you? I've never seen her like this. What did you do to her? Pirate, are you possessed by the devil? Yes, you're possessed by the devil? What the fuck is wrong with her? Beautiful Roger, swigging away at the champagne of beers. Come back, Roger. The camera loves you. Ooh, he didn't like that one.
Don't put me on. Especially not smiling.
Baby, look what I have. Come on. What the hell? Oh, nobody even cares, Milky. Milky! Brian, you spoiled my cat. Now she won't even come do tricks anymore. Tomorrow I'm going to go over to the Oakland Grill for Adair's birthday. We're going to get mimosas. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Oh. Tomorrow I'm going to go over to the Oakland Grill for Adair. And we're going to get spoiled and eat bacon and drink too much in the morning. Do you want to come? What are you looking at?
Nothing. Yeah, it sounds...
So you guys know, obviously, why this is bad, right? Like, that specific moment really did just show exactly how bad things have gotten. We have a moment earlier of him getting up and leaving, and that can speak to not feeling good in the environment or about her constant recording. But here, now we have a case where both of them are preoccupied actively with Slenderman. So now you have two homing beacons. Now they're both calling this thing to them, and neither of them are being honest with each other about it. And yes, the classic horror movie idea of the animal senses something's wrong before the human being admits they can feel something.
What are you looking at?
Nothing. Yeah, it sounds...
My love,
Yes.
would you like to introduce what's about to happen?
We're about to watch Lord Guns rehearse for their show on Saturday.
Lords?
Lord.
Oh, the Lord is the best.
Is that like Lord Gons and the Dukes or something?
Lord Gons and the Dudes.
And the Dukes of Poops?
The Daisy Dukes.
Lord Guns and the Daisy. Yeah.
Dude, are you okay? You okay?
And it begins! The coughing, the buzzing. I really enjoyed how the buzzing came up as he was coming by. And then as he gets out of the room, it lowers. It's like attached to him. That's very nice. And then she gets up, she goes near him, and it returns, and it's constant. So it's like on him specifically, which is a really cool touch. So yes, things are now rapidly progressing, but not in a way that feels totally uncomfortable. Like, for your storytelling, it doesn't feel like it's too much too fast. It's fast, sure, but it's not so much that it's like, whoa, pump the brakes. We're a few videos in and we haven't seen the guy yet. That's good. Some people are just too eager. Some people were too eager.
I have been watching Treb 12 and reading a bunch of the comments, and it's late at night and I'm by myself. Roger went to the store with the boys, the liquor store, and my bedroom door is right across from the bathroom, and I'm totally freaked out and I can't even leave the room because I'm freaked out, because I'm a big freak. That's the I don't know, I guess I'll be able to see later. Adair sent me back my video today, and there's some audio distortion at the end, so I'm gonna learn iMovie so I can handle that kind of shit myself, because clearly I need to keep my thumb away from the microphone on my phone, because there's no reason for that shit. Also,
She doesn't know. Chat, she doesn't know.
one of the things that I seem to have overlooked in mentioning, I mean the details are just stupid, I guess, but is that this is so stupid. I don't know why I feel like this is important. Roger's been sleeping with the light on and the door locked, and when I first moved here, you know, however many months ago, I accidentally left the light on a couple nights because I, you know, whatever, I was like exhausted and fell asleep really early, and he just told me that he couldn't sleep with the light on, and he was like turning it off. It's like such a minor detail, but right now I guess I'm just really good at thinking of anything that will freak me out further. I feel stupid.
I'm gonna say it. When it comes to everything I've seen of Slender series, this is by far the runaway winner when it comes to an authentic presentation by a character who you actually believe and go along with in the circumstances. Because everybody else did feel some degree of acted. Marble Hornets, I think, was pretty excellent a lot of the time at not seeming acted. Jay as a character was pretty damn good at just being naturally himself as Troy portrayed him. EMH definitely got away with it because they understood And you understood they were doing a put on. They were doing a YouTube presentation at the time. Like they were themselves, but they were like, "We're on camera! Yeah! We're gonna teach you guys how to get fit today! Oh yeah!" And you understood that. It was a style at the time. This though, this is just a person. Like she is just a person doing her thing, recording these elements. And there's little bits of life and understanding and hints that it's more than just the slender sickness happening here. Because we've seen the enjoyment of alcohol a little often. The mention that, her partner's running out to the liquor store with the boys. Granted, some of this stuff goes hand in hand with band life, though it doesn't necessarily have to, and it shouldn't as a culture. But we understand here that as a relationship, it's not going so hot. We understood that from the get-go, just by the nature of how she was talking about her partner and how she went about introducing herself in vlogs in the first place. But we're getting these other little hints that things are not okay. There might be some self-medicating going on here.
Okay. Recording.
And we have recording. And we're online.
You too. A couple of regular directors.
Oh yeah, let's tape the copyright issues.
Yes, copyright issues. Even back in, what year was this? 13 years ago. August 18th, 2011. Wow. 13 years. Damn, dude. We've been putting up with this shit on YouTube for over a decade. Sheesh. Alright, I'll answer this one from Laveau. If two people are putting their energies into creating one singular tulpa, will it create one tulpa to come out really fast and maybe supercharged, or will it create two identical entities? If it is a combined effort, or they're thinking about the same thing, it'll be probably a much faster, stronger result. Because then you have combined intention work at play. But don't do it!
What is this?
Secret of Nim? Have you seen this?
I don't think so.
Oh god, I saw this like a million times when I was little.
I haven't seen that in years.
We were just watching this like last month.
No way.
We were definitely just watching this last month, and I bet if I looked up on Netflix, it would totally say, Marissa, you recently watched Put the Stars On.
And check the box for Amnesia as a Slenderman haunting symptom. Very nice. We have the coughing, we have the audio distortion, we have obsession, and we do have, in fact, amnesia. Therefore, we now have a very great reason to keep the camera rolling at all times.
I watched it a ton of times when I was a kid. I haven't watched it since I was a kid, though. I would have remembered watching it a month ago.
No, I totally... And then he like pulls out the red medallion and looks through it and shit.
Okay. Yeah.
I thought that's what happens. Maybe I'm lying. Oh. No, I think I was just watching this with Gus.
Oh.
Like what? I guess it was more than... Yay! It was more than a week ago or something.
You know what? I'm going to bring this up from The Wandering Magus. You can also get amnesia from alcohol consumption, so that's a good cover. Let's see if that comes up later. That there's an attempt to cover missing memories because of alcohol. Good points.
Like weird about Gus? Like how he just kind of like, I don't know, is gone?
He said he wanted to go on vacation. He's definitely just going back east.
No, he like took the van, then he was going down to LA, right?
Yeah.
Where is Gus?
We just found out that the van got impounded on the side
went
of
on
the 5
vacation.
today, this morning. That's weird.
Well, he probably just ran out of gas and then called a friend or
He
something.
wouldn't have just left the van like that, though. It's freaking me out.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's
why
fucking
is it
freaking me
freaking you out?
It's weird. It's not right. It's not normal. It's not like Gus, that's for sure.
It is exactly like
No,
Gus.
it's not like Gus. You don't know Gus like I know him. That's not like him. He would have called.
Oh
one
come
of
on,
us.
it's
Especially,
Derek.
and you let the van get impounded, and he's just gone. Like no one's fucking heard from him, and you're just like not paying attention to what's going on.
No, I just don't think it's a big deal because I'm not a big spaz.
I'm not a fucking big spaz. Don't call me a spaz. Fucking rude.
Yeah, wow, look at that. They argued their friend right out of the room. Oh, you could, like, feel that one, couldn't you? Yeah.
Roger,
You're not listening to me.
I'm listening, I'm just not agreeing.
Oh my god. That shit again.
Seriously, I think that you're just overreacting.
Seriously, I think I'm gonna just brush my teeth and get ready for bed.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
They are not okay.
Wooey, wooey. Roger. I really think you're just overreacting. I'm sorry I called you a spaz. It's really not... It's really not as big a deal as... Did he come in? Are they asleep?
What? Roger?
Yeah.
Roger's in the bathroom.
No, he's not in the bathroom.
Yeah, I watched him go in there.
No, he's not in the bathroom. Come here, look. I just went in the bathroom.
He went there and shut the door.
He's not in the bathroom. Oh my god, you scared me.
Okay. Recording.
He got fucking teleported. Oh, yeah. So it is, again, step by step, it's quick progression. But it's quick progression in such a way that you can tell it's very much by design. There is a controlled sense of episode by episode, something's gonna happen. And it's working for the pace. Again, we haven't seen Slender yet. They're still holding it off. They are bringing things up notch by notch for us to understand a haunting is in play. And there are several effects going on with it. This is good. This is controlled. It's not... I mean, there are others who would take it a bit slower, and that's enjoyable in its own way. This is taking it a little bit faster, but it's really working.
And we have recording, and we're online.
Me too. A couple of regular directors.
Oh yeah, let's tape it. Copyright issues.
What is this?
Secret of Nim. Have you seen this?
I don't think so.
Oh god, I saw this like a million times when I was little.
I haven't seen that in years.
We were just watching this like last month.
No. No way.
We were definitely just watching this last month, and I bet if I looked up on Netflix, it would totally say.
I bet I would have remembered watching a movie that I watched.
Put the stars on.
I watched it a ton of times. Like when I was a kid, I haven't watched it since I was a kid though.
Oh, here, yeah. Adair's phone. There it is. So now we get to catch something from the other perspective. Oh, I really like this. I like this. I didn't expect that. Yeah, new point of view. Let's go.
I would have remembered watching it a month ago.
No, I totally... And then he like pulls out the red medallion and looks through it and shit.
Okay. Yeah.
I thought that's what happened. Maybe I'm lying. Oh. No, I think I was just watching this with Gus.
Oh.
Come here. I guess it was more than... Yay! It was more than...
Don't you think it's kind of like weird about Gus? Like how he just kind of like... I don't know, is gone?
He said he wanted to go on vacation. He's definitely just going back east.
No, he like took the van, then he was going down to LA, right?
Yeah, where is Gus?
We just found out that the van got impounded on the side of the 5 today, this morning. That's weird.
Well, he probably just ran out of gas and then called a friend or something.
He wouldn't have just left the van like that, though. It's freaking me out.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's fucking freaking me out. It's weird. It's not right. It's not normal. It's not like Gus, that's for sure.
It is exactly like
Gus.
Gus.
No, it's not like Gus. You don't know Gus like I know him. That's not like him. He would have called.
Oh come on, it's
especially and you let the
No.
and he's just gone,
Sort your stuff out without me in the room.
No, I just don't think it's a big deal because I'm not a big spaz.
Thanks. Let's make cat videos. Hey, pirate. Hey, pirate. Hey, kitty, 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 kitty. Hi. Kitty, 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 kitty. Do something entertaining.
Wow, what are we, tools for your amusement?
Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Come on, pirate. Do something fun. There you go. That's fun.
Roger. I really think you're just overreacting. I'm sorry I called you a spaz. It's really not.
Kitty, 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 kitty.
It's really not as big a deal as.
Wait.
Are they asleep?
What? Who? Roger?
Yeah.
Roger's in the bathroom.
No, he's not in the bathroom.
Yeah, I watched him go in there.
No, he's not in the bathroom. Come here, look.
He has to be. He went in there and shut the door.
He's not in the bathroom.
Oh!
Oh my god, you scared me.
I'm so sorry, Dita. But, okay, so where could he be? Because I was right here playing with Pirate the whole time and he didn't go in there.
I'm sorry I was yelling at you. It's... I'm gonna come get you. I'm here. What do you mean you're at the park?
What's going on?
Please, come on, come to the park.
What the fuck?
What the fuck's going on?
Alright, we'll go to the park.
Come on. Hey, you coming?
Yeah, we'll be there. You're walking? Don't walk to the park. Walk home.
Another Slender series points. A park is involved. Slenderman likes the park. Gotta be where the woods are.
I'm not walking to the park. I'm walking out of the park. I'm not people.
What's going on?
Alright, we'll come get you.
The fuck?
Alright, bye.
Wait. That was Roger.
Mm-hmm.
At the park? What was that?
He's not at the fucking park.
Well, I don't understand what's going on. So
Well, I don't understand what's going on either, but it's been like this for months now. He's just...
Slenderman giving another one Alzheimer's with their sleepwalking. You hate to see it. Stop! Wait until he adds arthritis to the mix.
He just has a really stupid sense of humor.
well,
He's at the park, he says. You know he's just hiding in like a fucking cabinet or something somewhere in the house.
okay, well,
Do you mind? Can we drive down there?
yeah, let's go.
Please! You have to come? We're not gonna bring your bag, you're just gonna come, okay? Come on, just come. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, why do you keep squealing? I'm not stepping on you!
Like everyone's on edge.
I'm so fucking tired of this shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really want any. I don't know what's going on.
Venture says, Nick, you give him too many aging effects. People are gonna rename him from Slenderman to Gay Death. Oh no! The worst kind of monster! Twink Enderman!
Come on. Oh, shit. Dare, I'm really sorry.
It's okay. It's whatever.
It's whatever. One time, my uncle teleported, and it was a whole big thing. I was like 7, and my family was really pissed off, but we just dealt with it. It ends in like 2 hours. You just gotta find them fast. Imagine. Yep, your sister teleported again. Get the flashlight.
Just don't get what this whole park thing's about.
Oh my god, I should have brought the whiskey. This is fucking ridiculous. I know that we're just gonna like get to the park and he's gonna call me on the phone and be like, I'm at home. I'm at home. Come get me. Dear, I'm sorry.
It's not physically possible for, like...
I know, and he's not there. He's not fucking Houdini. He's not Chris Angel or whatever.
Right.
All those stinky butt guys that teleport themselves up skyscrapers and shit. Oh my god. I'm in the park.
Hopefully, once we get there, I don't know.
I'll call him on the phone and be like, that's it, I'm done with this shit.
I just want things to settle down, because, I don't like it when you guys, like...
I really didn't even think that it was gonna escalate like that. I just, I mean...
It
Gus,
makes me want to leave the room, like...
Yeah, I'm sorry.
To be honest, like, the whole Gus thing is kind of weird.
But you know how Gus is, like... If he ran out of gas, he's way more likely to call some, like, girlfriend of his or something, Yeah. So you can be like, oh, I ran out of gas, like... Mind if I stay the night?
Yeah, that's true.
So this is a classic kind of thing back in the day, too. The friend who goes missing. Or the friend who has something horrible happen to them while you are experiencing some form of Slender haunting. But this is good, because we have hints in this episode of the amnesia, and we also have a friend who appears to be undergoing a haunting, or at least saw him.
We're just gonna, like, drive past him on this road or something. Totally just, like... But you were in the living room, right?
Yeah, I was, like, playing with Pirate the whole time.
Ooh, we are gonna run this tape the entire time so that we can totally just be like... Got you, motherfucker.
I mean, the lengths that you go to, like, driving down to this park after midnight, it's like...
I know, it's such bullshit. And as soon as we get there, he's gonna be like, oh, I'm not at the park, I'm back home, or whatever his bullshit excuse is gonna be, and we're gonna be there, and there's gonna be, like, park police harassing the shit out of us. Excuse me, what are you doing in the park after dark? Oh, we came because clearly, look at us. Clearly, we're winos. We have no place else to drink other than the park that we had to drive to.
Yeah, which is, like, kind of far away.
I mean, it's not that far. It's definitely not close enough to walk.
So stuff like this is the kind of fat on the burger that we love in projects like these, because it can't be just the plot moves forward all the time with this. We need those injections of life and normality. If it is a vlog style thing, it's humanizing, it's empathizing, it puts you in the mood of the story as it happens. It helps space things out just a touch for the major hints of story elements. Because if it's just stuff all the time, you can get numb to it. Having that little bit of spacing is very good. Yes. Like Neuronic said, gotta flesh out the characters so they feel more human and relatable.
Roger. I just don't even know what the hell to do with him anymore these days. It's almost like talking to two different people. Half the time he's himself, and the other half the time he's fucking paranoid as shit.
And this feeds into the idea, again, of why is the camera on? Because you need a good reason for the camera to be on. Eventually, as events start to build, you have complete justification to keep the camera rolling. Once the character finds themselves in paranormal circumstances, then it's a no-brainer why they've got film. However, at the start, we need to understand logically, believably, why are you filming all of this? And we're hearing more and more reason why. Is that there is a concern for Roger, for what he's going through, as well as what she's experiencing or thinks that she's experiencing. So we've got plenty of reason for this, even if it started off as halfway of a joke. And there was truth in that jest.
So empty out here this late. It's not even that late. It's funny how like one part of the city could be so bopping, and the other part of the city is like.
It's actually super creepy out here.
I think it's kind of pretty. Cheaters. So if you go up to the light and then turn right.
Yeah.
There's usually parking or something. Oh my god, it's so skinny in here. I'm really sorry.
No, it's fine. I just want you guys to be fine, you know?
I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll figure it out. I'm sure one of these days I'm gonna catch him in his stupid lies and.
Can I park behind this truck?
Well, maybe not next to the fire hydrant.
Yeah, good idea. Just back up a little bit.
This should be fine. I mean, if the truck's
I'll never love again.
Cause suspicion, I think.
Oh boy, you left me speechless.
Trucks with all their lot lizard floozies, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Do you want to take her? Or do you want to take the camera?
I'll take.
Okay, you take her. I'll take the camera. Let's.
I'm sorry, it was Gaga. I had to. It was Gaga.
To catch him?
That's fine.
Excuse me, I would like to file a missing persons report for. It's just geese. Hang on. Calling Roger.
Yeah, just there's no one out here. It's like abandoned and creepy. The water.
It's just cars. It's fine.
Yes, Backo Matt, yes we do. We sing for the Mother Monster here in the Nightmind office. I am a monster, after all. Okay, but really, why bring Pirate? Why are you getting Pirate wrapped up in this? Why'd you bring her along? I don't understand that one.
Oh, can you even hear it on speakerphone? Oh my god, if he made us come out to this park and his phone battery is dead, I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
Oh, it's the dog? Okay.
Pretty much everything, so let's just take a look around and get out of here.
Hey.
Where are you?
We're at the park where you asked us to come.
I'm at the park. Where in the park?
What a shot. What an actual, sequence that was. Wow. That looked really good. Sometimes in these early Slender series, they really had filmic moments where they just caught visuals that were absolutely delightful, that really pulled you into a different setting. Sometimes people really had an eye for the camera, and it showed, and it truly helped bring you into that sense. That's another thing I miss. Where do I think this is, geographically? It's gotta still be in the Northeast, I'm thinking. I don't think it's south.
What? Oh my god. Here, you take this.
What's going on?
Did you just like hitchhike over?
Dude.
I don't know.
Do you want to tell us what's going on? Like,
How did I get here?
how did you get here? You tell
Are you
us.
fucking kidding me? How did you get here?
What the fuck?
Where are you guys? Where are you parked? We gotta
Guys,
get out
let's get out of here.
We gotta get out of here. Come on, where's the car? Let's go.
I'm
serious.
up here. Here, take it.
Here.
Notice there's still no Slender sighting here.
Do you want to answer some questions first?
Turn it off.
I learned how to tell it to focus.
So another creator might have had less control in that situation, where they would have wanted a big flashy Slenderman kind of sequence. Again, it speaks to their understanding that episode by episode things need to happen, it needs to progress, but they can't just come out swinging with Slenderman. It's got to build, bit by bit. That's what's keeping us going partially, is just the enjoyment of what happens next, what's the next piece, because if you just storm through the door in episode 3 with a big old Slenderman sighting, it's just, okay, that's it. You can't undo that. The first 2 episodes, that's all you had for your build-up and establishment, and then you ushered in the point of no return. We're enjoying the ride a lot more this way. It's really the temperature's rising here. The tea kettle is going to start whistling. But it can't be too soon. You want to enjoy it on the way up. Unlike Marble Hornets, where Slenderman is really early. Yeah, that is definitely the case with Marble Hornets, but that was so much of the establishment of the idea in the first place, was look at this fucked up thing I caught on film, or was caught on film. Does anybody know about this? Is there anything that we can figure out about it? But then, as Jay gets going in his discovery and his investigation, then we're in the active bit by bit building and building mode. Because it's like we saw it, sure, but now when is Jay going to encounter it? When is Jay going to run into something fucked up? That was a different process to start out with, but then it still followed the same idea of every episode things need to happen, but it can't be too extreme too fast. When you're going to drop somebody, you better earn it first. Yes, like Maskey. The Maskey thing. There was build up to that point. And even then, that was not the operator. That was a human being. By the time we got the operator with Jay, that was very well earned. That thing had been built up in the background and on camera from the get-go. It's like, when are you going to encounter this thing? We encountered a lesser surprise threat, and then that built it up even more for the big delivery.
What?
I said I learned how to tell it to focus.
Oh, good. I was having trouble with that.
You're pretty.
Mine. You're pretty.
I like you.
I like you. You're alright. Drive me a little crazy sometimes.
You drive me crazy.
Huh?
You drive me crazy. At least I'm not the one pranking you and running off in the night.
Woo! I've never pranked you.
That's not
Oh, the tunnel. A Slender series and a tunnel. You gotta love it.
true.
Hold up.
Or pranked you.
That's not true.
Footage out of sequence. Oh, okay.
Did I ever tell you, like, when I was little, that thing, about that little thing? Down at the beach house?
You did, but tell me again.
Oh, is this for posterity?
Yeah.
I was with my little friend. I think we were like 8 or 9 or something like that. And we would always, she lived in the house that was like adjacent to the beach house, you know?
Yeah.
And we would have sleepovers at my house. And we would sleep in a living room in sleeping bags. We could like see into the kitchen from the living room. And it was fucking weird. It was like the middle of the night. And I like got freaked out and woke up and I was sitting up. And like there was like plenty of light coming in. It must have been like full moon or something like that, you know? Do you want to go to the gazebo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you shy on camera?
Yeah. You knew that's already there. And in the kitchen, I could see this like little thing, like maybe about the size of like a rat, you know? But it was on 2 legs, like a little fucking person.
What?
I said I always get weird deja vu down here.
What part of down here?
Like coming through these like
Tunneling thing?
tunnels, yeah.
Overpass?
I feel like when I had like dreams about them when I was a kid.
Yeah?
Weird. Like seriously.
You say that sometimes.
I know. Alright, never mind.
What?
Never mind.
Oh, don't.
It all of a sudden bolted into the living room on its 2 little legs, like running like it almost looked like Gumby. And it had these.
Crystal is correct. This is another Slenderverse type of thing, where it's later revealed that one of the characters has paranormal experiences in their background in childhood. So, it's kind of like either a predisposition to a haunting, or the true beginning of a haunting that is remembered.
Blank, like white eyes. You went on the tour.
Gazebo. Are we gonna make out when we get there?
You're gross.
That's rude.
You're gross.
Rude.
Rude. Woohoo! Whoa. Woo! And for years, I thought it was a dream, you know? But then I mentioned it to Lindsay when I saw her years later, and she totally fucking freaked out. She said it looked at her.
You totally stopped talking.
Sorry. I just don't feel like talking about whatever it is you're talking about with the pranks. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't understand why you keep pushing it. It's
Sorry.
it's not funny, you know? I don't know what you're getting out of it.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not doing anything.
We already talked about this.
All
You
right.
definitely are. Adair was there. It's not me, and I have. Did you name him?
It's weird. It's fucking weird.
I know.
It's really creepy.
I'm sure.
So that episode was really good for humanizing, slowing things down a bit. We still got some evidence to the greater idea of what was occurring here. Did move the story forward a bit, but it was well balanced in that way, where we have some story progression, but the natural humanity of the vlog style and the character development. So what we've got here is actually very fun. This is old YouTube. YouTube's old layouts. Ah, what a fun thing to see here. Tulpa Effect writes, haven't updated in a week, sorry. Haven't seen any weird Roger behavior. Been checking any Slenderman related anything on my computer for better part of something. Gone back east for a couple weeks. I got work in New York, which means I don't have the something on him right now anyway. Man. Old YouTube, what a trick. What a trip to see that. By the way, a screen recording for this back in the day was a novel idea. We didn't get much of this. This is a little bit innovative with its approach. Doing a screen recording in this fashion.
Jordan Adair Steve. Hey! Oh, wait, let me set my... I need to figure out how to tell it to just do that automatically. Hey, baby.
Hi, there you are. How are you?
I'm good. How are things back in California? How's Rachel's cat?
She's so cute.
How little is she?
What?
How little is she?
She's 5 months, and you can just pick her up and love her. How are you? How's New York?
It's good. I like it. There's pizza for like $2.50 everywhere, and it's like delicious New York slices. And things are going good at work so far. Nick's letting me stay with him, and that's been really amazing and wonderful. And then I kind of forgot how satisfying it was to like do production painting, you know, and to just, I don't know, zone out and get some paintings done.
Yeah, and get some money too.
Yeah, and get some money. That's a big one. Yeah, I like calculated it out, and it was like, holy shit! I totally forgot what it was like to have a real job. Like I've made like $400 or something already, and that's so much money to me.
Yeah, I know.
But I don't know. It's gonna be good.
Living off the student loans is good too.
Yeah. Well, they run out.
I know. But don't tell me yet. I'm enjoying.
I know. It's still future Adair paying for all of your sundries and necessities.
Exactly.
Again, it's so deliciously human and authentic in its feelings and presentation. Nobody else had this. You know, nobody else had this kind of touch to their project in such a thorough and constant way. I really love this. I really, really do. It just feels good, you know? And the framing, as was mentioned, just having the screen like this, the old layout of Skype like this, it feels good. But God, yeah, it feels so good. And I just wish this is a lot of what we miss nowadays. In the midst of all of the projects that all want to do things the same way and detach us from human beings and in any sort of presentation of major empathy or intimacy, we lose opportunities like this. That's one of the reasons I'm a broken record about certain tropes and trends that I need to see shaken up or broken. Because you get to a point of missing people in these projects. Ideas are cool. Characters, sometimes we get them. Monsters and horrors are great, but without people, you just don't get an emotional attachment the same way. And it's really, really nice to see a return to form from some creators. Like with Hollow Birds, with Alex of Alex Archives. You know, just more moments of people.
I'm so homesick.
Yeah, we miss you. Jake says hi.
Oh, how was the party last night?
It was fun.
Did you dance your ass off?
Graffy says, yeah, that's cool and all, but I'm gonna need another funny face in the dark with cryptic text. You will be boiled. You will be boiled.
Yeah, there wasn't too much dancing, actually. The new kids are like, I don't know, they're kind of weird. So...
Do they get along with each other, or are they just like...
Yeah, I think they're just, like,
shy of second years?
less social, yeah,
What the hell is that?
What? What?
Excuse me? What? Whoa!
Like, I don't know. They're kind of weird. So.
Do they get along with each other, or are they just like?
Yeah, I think they're just like
Shy of second years.
less social. Yeah,
What
than.
the hell is that?
What? What?
It was Roger. Okay, I know we need to keep going, but very, very quick lesson point for you all, okay? Look how awesomely that worked out for us. We had no inclination that that was going to happen. We were in a comfortable moment, and it felt really legitimate for everything that was going on. I was not suspecting a scare. Right? Why was I not suspecting a scare? Why were we not suspecting a scare so much? Because they have laid the groundwork all the way up that is not how this project works. Right? They give us symptoms. They give us signs. They lead us along a path of understanding how this is going to work out. Yes, Crystal, we got comfy. They suckered us perfectly. They conditioned us to a comfort that we trusted. And then they hit us with something that we did not expect. Not only was something going to come after Adair, it's Roger suddenly coming after Adair. We did not expect something to happen there. We did not expect it to be Roger. And look at all the beautiful groundwork that was laid. This, yeah. Yep, yes, thank you, baby. Graffy says, this feels like one of those found footage movies that lulls you into a false sense of security. And that is such a strength of found footage and this kind of vlogging approach, is they can get you into such a perfect mood and then get ya. Delucia says, and it wasn't like jump scare uncomfy, it was a proper disruption that snuck up on us. Yes, and it didn't suddenly fly into screen, it emerged, and she caught it. She caught it in action, and then boom, Roger attacks. This is good shit. Creators need to learn from this. This is when you are at your most effective. It actually reminds me of some of the lessons that I was trying to underline in Shipwrecked. Because Shipwrecked does an amazing job of getting you into a mindset and emotional space, and then fucking with you and putting you on edge, but never really striking you hard in the face. It builds you up all the way along, right up until the point where you hit layer 3. And then the monsters are released. And you will never have been so frightened running around screaming in the dark. That's good horror. You crank it bit by bit by bit, and then you get people comfortable. Bring them exactly where you want them, and then you hit them. And when it lands, it's because you believe it. Mentally and emotionally, you live here a little bit. So when things happen, you feel them a lot better. Okay, let's see how they finish this up.
Hello?
Oh my god, Adair. Are you okay?
I'm like super freaked out right now.
What just happened?
I don't even, like, Roger was in my apartment.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Sorry, I'm like driving.
Are you okay? What happened?
He was in my apartment. I don't know how he got in my apartment, and he shoved me out of the way and he smashed my computer.
Oh my god.
Roger's ahead of the game on the plot. He knows about the infection spread. If that's what he's doing, and that's exactly what I suspected he was doing, it's the only explanation. Unless it's a story in which the slender sickness makes you truly insane. Because there are stories like that where he just drives you so mad that you don't even know your own actions anymore. But that appears to be the case. If Roger flew in there and smashed the computer, it's because he knows that she's a vector for the sickness now. Yeah, he's trying to end this before it goes any further. He's trying to protect it there.
I'm sorry, I'm like so freaked out. I'm like shaking
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. It's just, I have so many, things going through my brain right now,
Where is he?
I don't know, he took off. He was, totally freaked out, just, yelling, screaming. I couldn't even understand, what he was saying, and then he shoved me, and he, took my computer and, threw it on the ground, and then, I was like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Adair,
took off. And I tried to follow him, but I don't know. He ran down the street, and I don't know. I'm in my car. I'm I have to, get out of here and just take a drive and chill out because that was just too much.
Oh my god, I am so fucking sorry. I don't even.
Something is seriously wrong with him.
I know. Why don't you...
I don't know.
Look, if you need to call the cops or anything, I totally understand.
Well, that's with no explanation, we just barge into my apartment and destroy my computer, that has everything on it. I don't know. You need to call him and, figure out what's going on with him because he's seriously insane.
I know.
Anyway.
I think... Jesus Christ, I don't even fucking know what to say. Can you call Rachel and can you stay with her for the night or something? I don't think that you
So, Lepakora is correct. For those of you who are mentioning that she seems rather calm right now, remember, as Lepakora just said, there's no way she doesn't know, though. If she was researching about Slenderman as well, she should have some idea of what's going on. So imagine what's going through her head. Because the entire purpose of the vlog was to research the Slenderman, to understand what was going on, and the Tulpa Effect. Why? Because Roger was into it, and then things kept going on with Roger. Roger got teleported. Kind of a big deal. So for this to happen, she has some idea of what's happening here, right? Thing is, how is she supposed to break that to Adair? Roger couldn't properly break that to Adair. But Roger knows that whatever has been happening, it has escalated.
I've never seen him get violent like that.
What?
I said I've never seen him get violent like that. I think that you should probably not stay in your apartment tonight.
No, I don't want to go back there. I'm just driving around aimlessly. I probably shouldn't be talking on the phone. But you've been calling and I know that you saw what happened. You saw what happened, right?
Yeah, I saw everything.
Okay, so I'm not going crazy.
I'm gonna call Brian and see if I can track Roger down, okay?
Yeah, you guys need to find him because who knows where he could be. I have no idea. I don't know, but I need to get off the phone.
I'll talk to you later tonight, okay?
Okay, bye.
Yeah. This is a classic video. This is classic for a Slenderverse or vlog-style unfiction project setup of the moment of... Well, everything's kind of fucked, guys. You know it immediately. It's just the moment of, well, here we go.
I haven't updated in 2 weeks. I have some subscribers now, so I think this is a good opportunity for me to just catch you guys up and maybe explain a couple of circumstances. I live in Oakland. I am back east right now. I'm actually at my mom's house. I think she might have become a hoarder. I came back for my aunt's wedding and used it as a good opportunity to get some work in New York, like I said in my previous video. I was doing some production painting up in New York. For those of you that are unfamiliar with what that means, I make other artists' paintings for them. I've lived in a couple different cities on the East Coast, so I have been hoofing it around, seeing people that I haven't seen for a little bit, etc. So from what I know and what I can gather, Roger attacked Adair, and then we don't even know how he got into his apartment. But more importantly, he then ran out into the street somewhere and got arrested for public intoxication. They locked him up overnight until he sobered up, and then released him in the morning, and now he's facing misdemeanor charges. So I guess in another couple months he'll have to go to court to settle it. I haven't been talking to him. He's called and left some voicemails, and I don't even know what they said. I just deleted them. He sent me emails, and I'm gonna go ahead and read one for you guys. I wouldn't normally expose something so private, but under the circumstances, I have this pack of strangers that know what's going on with us anyway. Who the fuck am I kidding? I don't know any of you, but for some reason I felt like I didn't want anyone to judge me for what my decisions are going to be. Roger's not an abusive person. I know that none of you could understand that because I've only shown you videos portraying him negatively. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm just gonna read you this email.
Wow. There's a lot to say about this, especially after that moment just now. Yeah, she understands that anything that could be said negatively about Roger is tainted by the fact that mostly she has shown us bad or suspicious things and not the entirety of him as a person. And that is very much catching up with her right now. I can pick up what seems like a genuine guilt and worry about what maybe she contributed to, created, or allowed to grow in neglect that made these circumstances. And it all happened while she was away. And it's really catching up to her. There's a sense here of so much is catching up to her at once about her actions and her decision making. And it does feel so authentic in its presentation, its conveyance, that we do feel it. There's subtlety here. There are layers for us to understand and pick apart and examine as an audience. And that's really great. Again, it speaks to restraint. I think that's one of my new favorite things to see in good creators is restraint. That's a mark of ability that other people sometimes just do not show off. Soupcal said, real life consequences. Chef's kiss. We love to see it. Yeah, everything about this feels so genuine. And again, compared to other moments like these in Slenderverse projects, she's selling it so much more than anybody else ever sold it. Like, this is a shining light in terms of authenticity and portrayals of human beings and humanizing. And one other thing. We still haven't seen the motherfucker. There's still no Slenderman visible. All of this has been achieved without showing us the guy. That's very impressive. There we go. Go ahead and throw that one on screen, Moon. Jack Will saying, I haven't seen Slenderman once here, and I'm more invested than many other Slenderman projects. And that is the case to be made for human touch and presentation. And a slower approach. Right there. And Wit saying too, I'd be perfectly happy if he never showed up, to be honest. There you go. That's how you know you're in really good hands for a creator and a story. Is that you are invested even without seeing the monster here. We've been exposed to his symptoms. We know what they are. We haven't seen him yet. And we still care this much. That's powerful.
Dear Marissa, how do I even begin this letter? I must seem like a total stranger to you, not all the guy you fell in love with and who you've known for so long. Even seems that way to me sometimes these days. I don't think there's any way to explain my actions. How could I ever? It must have seemed so totally insane. All I can do is apologize and hope to begin mending what seems so broken. Maybe things could be like they used to be someday. Saying sorry doesn't seem like enough, but maybe at least a start. I pawned one of my guitars to pay for a new computer for Adair. He may never want to speak to me again, and I can't say that I blame him, but at the very least I can give him what I owe him. I need you to know that I love you, Marissa. Every day, every night, you're all that I think about. I can't imagine what you must think of me now. And I'm so sorry it has come to this. But know as much as you can that those words are true. Right now I can hardly type because my hands are shaking so bad at the thought of losing you. I want to be with you. How can I make this right? It's so strange not talking to you. Even after not seeing you for a couple hours, I start missing you. Not talking for days is too much. Lately, things have been such a mess. But I know things could be good again, perfect even. I know because it was once. However long it takes, and whatever I have to do to make it right, I'll do it. I'm so sorry, Marissa. Even a tiny bit of forgiveness would mean the world to me. I love you. Roger.
Yeah, that. Oh man, you feel that one, huh? Nobody else that I've encountered when it comes to Slenderverse projects has ever given us that. It's art, is what it is. It's emotion, and even if you haven't ever experienced it to properly empathize with it, those who can truly do feel what just happened here. I don't think you have to be in a relationship or have ever had one to understand how difficult that can be and how powerful that delivery actually was. That is an achievement that I have not witnessed in other projects. Very seldom are relationships or the strain on them ever explored in these projects. That was new, that was bold, that was, well, very good. I'm glad you understand. Because just if we haven't had an experience that we can literally relate to in art or in life doesn't mean that we shouldn't attempt to cross that bridge how we can and empathize and realize it and see it for what it is. Yeah, Ink, the fact you just came back to an absolute punch to the gut. Oh, Josie, came in midway, so you're confused. What happened to cause that much damage to Marissa? While she was away on the East Coast for work, and doing a lot of visiting with people, having her own time, Roger seemed to succumb to some kind of slender sickness or major downward dive into it that caused him to run out and smash Adair's computer, probably to keep Adair safe from the infection spread, and then after running away was arrested for public intoxication and charged with a misdemeanor, now awaiting trial, all while Marissa here has been away from home. And it's all catching up to her now about just how unfair she may have been this entire time in the relationship. Not even may have been, was, because we wouldn't be watching these videos at all if she had been fair. But she just read out an email, her first communication from Roger after all of this, who is heartbroken and racked with guilt and shame over how things have gotten and how much he no longer feels like the person that she fell in love with, which is a very, very difficult thing. Nobody makes stuff like this. It was an email. Letter, email. Yeah, it was an email, but that's a letter. So even then it's uncertain if he's actually infected or if he's just intoxicated, drunk, or secret third thing. Yes. Or it could be that it was misinterpreted as intoxication. Maybe he was acting as a Slenderverse protagonist, and then to cope, he got drunk. We don't know. We do know the circumstances, though. Yeah, this is a first. I never encounter things like this. The closest I can draw is the bit that we've seen, if you guys were here for it, of Who is Axel London. I think that, but that's another project. Let's keep going here. I just really need to slow down and observe this. Like, it really needs to be underlined. The more human you make your projects, well, it lands.
I've decided to cut my trip early and go back to California. Fly out tomorrow. Hi YouTube. I am updating to let you guys know that there's been a development in my household. This is Augustus, and Augustus just got back from traveling. If you guys remember earlier, there was an argument between Roger and I as to where Gus is.
Really?
Yeah.
What did Roger say?
He thought you got abducted or something.
And what did you say?
I said you went traveling. Guess he was right.
Now, hold on a moment, because this might be... Yes, okay. So this is a second channel that it seems Roger set up called Arkham's Doorstep. Another Lovecraft reference, by the way. Yeah, and the last one, you guys probably saw Marissa's view of the collection of Lovecraft. So Arkham's Doorstep would be a reference here.
I want it to come to this. I don't know. I don't want to put anyone else in harm's way. I feel like the more people involved, the worse. But she's in denial, total denial. You're only seeing half of what's going on, not even half. She knows more than I do. Everything you've seen, she's just cut. She's cut things out of it. She needs help. I don't know where else to turn, and I'm just hoping somewhere out there, maybe someone has some answers.
Okay, this is a fun way to approach this. And again, as far as secondary themes go within the work, pretty classic case that's being brought up here. When there's an argument, there are always three sides. What he said, what she said, and what actually happened, aka the truth. So now it's being brought forward of you're only seeing half of it, and that half has been subjectively presented. Not objective, it's subjective. There are cuts. Frogger's mom says, could Marissa be like Tim from Marble Hornets where he didn't remember that it started with him? It's possible. With what we understand of Roger's past, maybe it began with him. The whole haunted child scenario, although what he describes seeing when he was young is different from Slenderman, so maybe he's got a predisposition to experiencing paranormal phenomena. Maybe it did begin with Marissa. We're not sure yet. You know what, actually, let me take a look at the video descriptions here. Chester. The next one is Chester 2. Huh. I didn't see shit. No comments either. We've got no hope here for catching anything. I don't see anything. Yeah, this too. From Andy the Super Cat. Once again, a character fails to account for the Streisand effect when trying to keep people from learning or being affected by things. He's got the right idea, though. Is that the more people learn about this, the more in danger they are. Unfortunately for Roger, with us catching nothing, all we can feel is a sense of what's going on with you. Wit said, at this point I feel like having Slenderman show up in the series at any point is doing a disservice. The threat of Slenderman feels like a much more dangerous antagonist in the way it affects the characters. It's really doing a good job at just being a threat at this point. I mean, eventually it's gonna hit, and when it hits, it's probably gonna land very potently. But when it's doing so well at just teasing the threat, see, that's the difficult thing. And thank you, everybody. That's the hard part about doing your job really well at this stage of the game, is the better you lay the tracks and tell the story leading up to the monster, when you show the monster, you better bring it. Because now you've built it up and we've had such a good ride up to that point that if it fails the landing, it's gonna hurt. It's bigger now, so it's gonna hit with more impact if it trips. Not good impact. We need the impact that we expect out of actually seeing this thing. But you are correct in the idea that right now it's going so well that we really don't need him yet. We're enjoying it without him. Rezio Renji has a point. Hollowbirds did that really well. Yes. Hollowbirds did demonstrate this. The idea of you can build this thing up over and over. And eventually, yeah, we've got to see the thing. But it's got to be right. We didn't need it on the way up because we were enjoying it so much. But now that it's built up so much, it's like, it's tougher now. You gotta really let it land. The only thing that's gonna work in their favor here so much is like the idea of when we saw Roger break into Adair's apartment. We were in such a space in the audience on everything going on that when that finally hits, it really hits because we were comfortable. If they pull that off again, then this is gonna hit like a truck.
your face.
You know what? I can't say it better than he did. Can I? In our face, man. In your face. Oh my god. It was delivered. They knew exactly how to do that. Yup. They knew how to do it. They put us in the atmosphere we needed all the way up because we kept seeing nothing. We kept on seeing nothing, and then it was so fast, it hit so well, and it wasn't too much. Back up, you got it. You guys didn't catch it? I'll show you gladly. And it's perfectly positioned because so much of him is dark, blending into the shadows. And then it's like one of those things where it's like, if you know the shape and you see it, you get that visceral reaction. Your nerves react faster than your mouth.
In your face.
In your face. Yep. That is how you do it. That's how you do it. It wasn't bombastic. It wasn't oversold. It was exactly enough. And all the previous videos of him going around and we're catching nothing, and bang, there he is. And perfectly put by O'Faisal, no jump scare. A jump scare was not needed. We just needed to see him. When you see it, you'll shit bricks. Yep.
Face. Face time.
Yeah.
Face.
Holy shit! Oh, the goosebumps. Do you feel them? Oh, that's good shit. Oh. Okay, there it is. See, now that's more of the classic Slenderverse style approach.
Right. Gusted.
And you know what? That one didn't hit for me nearly as well. Actually. Like, it was a good catch, but that one didn't hit nearly as well, I think. Because it was more of the right on top of it. Like, look at him and there he is. That and too close, yeah. But he does keep getting closer, you're right.
This is back from the road. Welcome back, man.
Yeah, man.
Thought you went missing on me. You're gonna play us a new tune, huh? That you wrote while you were on the road. Was it good traveling?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah?
I had a good time.
Good. What's this called?
This one's called Desert Rose.
Desert Rose, cool.
I wrote this one on the bus.
Cool.
While you were in the desert, looking at a rose. I'm sorry, I'll stop being a dick.
Fuck, what the
Marissa. Hey.
Oh yeah, she finally saw him. Yep. 7 per. That's how I react when I hear acoustic guitar, to be fair. Is it your fear of somebody playing Wonderwall? So maybe you gotta be the one that saves me. I didn't even catch him that time. Clearly, he's back there somewhere. Oh man, that's kind of like... It's kind of like a terror radius on a Dead by Daylight killer. He's here! He's here! Where is he? Where is he?
Marissa? What are you doing? It's the middle of the night. What's going on?
Turn the light off.
Oh my god.
Yo, new symptom. The nosebleeds. That one didn't come up often, but some people did use that.
That's where you want me to go, isn't it? Right there. Hey, Marissa.
Are you taping?
Yeah. Let's talk about what happened tonight. And why.
Whit says, I get the feeling this actually takes place prior to Marissa's first video, and like some people here are saying, it actually started with her, and she just doesn't remember. There's a possibility. I'm playing a chronological playlist. Like, the playlist is literally chronological under Tulpa Effect, but we'll see. I think just naturally watching the series, it might clear it up about the sequence of events. What we do need to know here is that Roger's correct, that she was not showing us everything, that this is in fact happening on both sides, strongly, and it's been much more potent than we've had any inkling from Marissa.
You were fussy all night long. What happened?
Yeah, the glitches.
What's going on there with your hand?
I'm holding my leg.
Let me see it. Show the camera. Other side. You know what's going on. Yeah, that right there. What is that?
This is what they give to people who aren't 21.
Aren't 21, exactly. Why aren't you 21 tonight, Marissa?
Because I forgot my ID. I am definitely more than 21 every night.
There it is.
Up. Not that big. The good news is I'm going to be 28 next week, so I totally...
And I was even going to
have
give
a
you one of my
six-pack
drink
in the
tickets and
fridge.
everything.
Yeah, well, and then...
Yeah. Sucker.
Shut up!
Remember your ID from now on.
Oh, come on. Just, let's eat something.
Think about it. It's not safe. It's not safe.
Just, let's eat something.
Wonder if they're just trying to give us a sense here of what could be beyond the window.
Think about it. It's not safe. It's not safe. Don't talk to her. And
Wait, what?
He like grabbed my computer and smashed it. And
Wait, what did he say?
what?
What did he say?
He was saying no processor, it's not safe. I'm in the computer. And
Huh.
Okay. Yeah, I think I get it now. When it comes to the timeline of what we're witnessing, we're all correct. The events that have been recorded did come earlier in the timeline. The uploads are in the chronology, because now Roger is showing us everything that was recorded all along at this point. That's what it seems to be. Yeah. At this point in time, we're seeing everything that happened back then that was recorded and not shown. That's what's going on here.
He said, "Don't talk to me."
I didn't know he was talking about you, or it doesn't make any sense. Like I don't get it. Like I don't know. He was just totally crazy and like off the deep end. Because I'm saying it's all her. I don't know.
This is still from Roger, it seems.
I just don't know what to do.
So I released those. I sent those links out. You know, I don't know what I thought that was gonna do. On one hand, you know, she's not on her computer much anymore. But she doesn't really talk much anymore either. She's been crying a lot. She's not eating. She's barely sleeping. We gotta go back east. We're going to her mom's. Just, I don't know, maybe she'll find some support there.
We are going back east? They were supposed to go together. What the hell happened? Because only she went out there, and she was saying it was just for work, and she was going to go ahead and visit people. We are going out east. What the fuck happened?
So yeah, we're flying to Delaware. But I don't see any reason to keep hiding those videos. She's already seen them.
What are you?
What the hell? I know you're out here. I saw you. Hey! Where did you go? Come on, asshole. God damn it. Earrings.
It's on the earring. The sound signature is coming from the earring.
What are you doing?
Huh?
So, in the approach that we have here, it is kind of a classic thing with the Slender series to have footage that comes up later, like here's what you didn't see, or here was somebody else's perspective that we didn't get to see yet, that helps piece things together. In this situation, it works incredibly well, especially at a long run, to really illustrate how much we were missing and how the dynamic between them is totally off, as well as our relationship to Marissa in these circumstances. That Roger really was trying to keep tabs on this thing, and Marissa was much more infected than we ever could have suspected about this. A la Vinny and EMH? Yes. Yeah, for sure. The kind of unreliable narrator thing is very much in force here, and it's potent. It's potent. Usually we only get like drips and drops or significant moments of it. This is a good continuous role to really fill us in. And I like the implementation here. I especially enjoy how we only get to the oh my god, there he is factor and the scares once we're with Roger in the whole play of things. Like, we really shifted gears on the flavor of the experience, a different lens, a different way to experience the same story, which opened up the story.
I haven't updated in 2 months. Thank you for those of you that have sent me messages with concern. I'm always surprised at the capacity of kindness from strangers. I know probably most of you have seen the Arkham's Doorstep channel, which is Roger's YouTube channel. I want to apologize, and I wish I could say that I wish I could promise that it won't happen again, but I wasn't even aware of it happening in the first place, so I don't think it would be appropriate to make empty promises.
Amnesia. But yeah, there we go. The amnesia. She experienced things. She forgot them. Maybe didn't even catch them in the footage. And she could be lying, as Soup Gal points out.
I think it would be appropriate to make empty promises. I've been at my parents' house. Roger actually went back to California, and he's packing up our apartment and moving into a new apartment, which is really exciting. There'll be like a whole new space to nest when I get back, and that'll be pretty wonderful.
Okay, so in the midst of the Arkham's Doorstep stuff from Roger, he did actually go out there to her. So they reunited for a bit, and now he's heading back to prep a new place for them. So they are kind of firmly back together after her time on the East Coast. So it seems like she was not lying about that when he said that we're going to go out there. That was legitimate. That was more recent in time here.
God, that is just gorgeous.
Do you want to go to the gazebo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you shy on camera?
Yeah. You knew this already, though. You went on the tour. Mm-hmm.
Like,
You like
all their fucking shit everywhere.
Yeah, I don't like them. They're like giant bags of shit. Oh, it's taping upside down now. That's interesting. Okay. That's better. We got that. No! No!
What are you doing? You're fucking weird. Get out of here. Let's go.
Come on!
I'm coming. Yes.
Hold my hand.
Okay.
Are you excited for the record?
Mm-hmm.
What time do you have practice today anyway?
I said 7, they said 6. I don't know. Marissa.
Raja.
Mm-hmm. Your phone takes better video than mine.
Uh-huh.
I think.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
No.
No?
It's the same.
Huh?
It's the same. Don't we have the same, like, we have the same edition?
I guess maybe.
My Slenderverse trained ass staring at this background right now.
Maybe you're just better at taking video than I am.
Mine has the silver shit too.
Yeah. So, what's your plan for the puppet theater?
What? I don't know. I'm gonna build it and they will come.
Alright. Oh, I just tripped in like...
Camera.
I don't want to.
What
Let's
are you
go.
doing right now?
Going to the gazebo?
Yeah.
What are you doing right now?
Trying to guard my shirt from your piercing eyes.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you do.
No. Get out of here.
Gazebo! And then we will see all of the bay.
You know, it's kind of hard for me to tape and carry all this stuff at the same time.
What are you?
Yeah. You're a weirdo. Mm-hmm. For sure.
I'm probably gonna kick your ass at Scrabble when we get
No,
there.
I'm definitely gonna win.
All right.
Yeah.
If you cheat. Roger, if we're walking over there, we still have beers.
Yeah.
Are we left our beer opening rock.
We'll find something.
Guess. Anyway.
Opening the beer. Take 1. Excellent. You did it.
Trigger happy now?
I'm still taping.
I know. Oh, I guess it's shutter happy, not trigger happy, right?
Shutter. Now I am. Tell me, Marissa. Are you a sore loser?
No.
I'm just wondering, because you're gonna lose. You're definitely gonna lose.
The problem with asking me if I'm a sore loser is that I've never really had the opportunity to be a sore loser.
Oh, you're saying you never lose? This is gonna be really hard on you.
Travel,
We'll see.
This is
Scrabble.
gonna crush your little soul.
Why don't you put your tiles where your mouth is?
I haven't chosen them yet, but
With the camera? I guess can I see them?
Who's winning?
Okay, let's see. Sex, upper right corner. Nice. Oh, followed by mated. Oh, there's porn. I see porn there in the Scrabble board. All right, we do have urgent. We have faint. Shove, war. They decided assy works as a word. I guess assy works. What is jure? Jure. That's different. What is cat? Qat. Huh. I don't know. Jure, by law or by right? Okay. Well, I learned something. Thank you.
me,
Why?
because you think I cheated.
What's that word, Roger?
It's a legal term.
Oh yeah? What does it mean?
I don't know.
Lies.
Are you taking pictures or video?
Pictures.
Okay.
Yeah, let me get more of the thing in the
I
background.
don't want to smile.
What?
I'm not going to smile.
I wasn't taking pictures.
Oh, you suck.
There's no way you guys missed that one, right? I mean, maybe we're paranoid. Because that's not completely his shape, but maybe it's just a guy. Could be. That's the hard part about this. It gets into you as a viewer, where you start to maybe see things, and then you question.
Pictures.
Oh, you suck.
No, you want pervert on camera.
Get out of here.
Ha! No, don't jiggle me, please.
It's a big one.
I thought the tugboat's supposed to go in the front.
I don't know how tugboats work.
I'm pretty sure
Maybe
they go in
that's
the front.
no. That's like so if it's like going too fast forward, it can like reverse, right? And pull it back.
That's not gonna pull anything. That thing is way too small. That's like the size of like 6 of those containers.
I clearly don't know what tugboats are for.
The fog is coming, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it to sunset.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even
Look.
know. Look at how much further we got it.
Look at my goosebumps.
Yeah. You want to get out of here soon?
Let me go pee first.
Okay.
Well, should I just pee on the way out?
Well, there's one right down at the bottom.
Oh.
I guess it's stupid to walk to the out of order door.
Yeah, you can't go there.
Well, at least I can go here. Damn, the sunset would be really beautiful though, huh?
I mean, it's so foggy you can't even see the city anymore.
That's true. I guess it'll just turn into a big fog cloud.
Are you sure there's one down here? Yeah. It says out of order. What? Oh.
Hey! What's happening? Oh my god, what's going on? What's going on? Are you okay? Hey. Hey. Calm down. What's going on? You're freaking out. What's up? What? What's up? You okay? Breathe. What's going on?
I thought it was... Oh my god. I thought I saw something. I just thought I saw something.
Nobody sells it better than she does. They're both good. They're both really good, but man, nobody sells it like she does.
Are you sure there's one down here? Yeah. It says out of order. What? Oh.
The way he grows. Like, wow. Like, I don't know how they do it, but the motherfucker grows in place. Oh, that is so good. That is delicious. And just her freak out. It's almost like you could watch her without seeing her in terms of trying to grasp her sanity and come down from witnessing that. And the way that she initially reacts here.
Oh
Like she can't even speak. Like her mouth is closed. Like her voice is caught in her mouth. Like like she can't make words here, and it's so good.
What's going on? Are you okay? Hey. Calm down. What's going on? You're freaking out. What's up?
Yeah, the comforting is good too. Roger's excellent here too. And they did it again. They did it so expertly. Yes, we caught a glimpse of him from up here on the beach, but this entire way through, it's comfy. And as she goes down the stairs, turns the corner and bang! That's when it hits you. Expertly done.
What? What's up? You okay? Breathe. Tell me what.
Will you just come with me?
And in broad daylight, yeah.
What's wrong?
Fucking twice! Twice! They got our ass twice! Bro! Outstanding! Holy shit! Nobody taps us twice like that! Wow! 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 Dude! The double tap! You don't expect that shit!
Okay. Roger. Confess your love to me.
No.
Yeah, I want it on tape.
No.
Say it.
Never.
Say it.
He wiped them. He must have wiped them right then and there, and then put them in a new position. Crystal, I fucking feel you. I feel you on that. I was gonna say it myself. How was this not bigger than it was? Was it just because it took this long to get here? Because that's unwarranted treatment, because it's so good on the ride up. It's so fucking good on the ride up. How was this not bigger than it was? Wow! Talk about an underdog. Like, this is the fucking dark horse of the Slenderverse, man. Wow! How? Yeah, Cedric, I know it was such an overstuffed scene, but it's like, fuck it, I'm following you guys. Fucking salute on this one. Wow. There are times when Slenderman has been terrifying, but this is a top moment for selling just how fucking scary this thing can be. And nailing those scares. Can you see it again? You can see it again. Wow.
What's wrong?
These masterful camera catches, too.
Okay.
You know what's different about this one? It feels like with this version of Slenderman, the characters are not supposed to see him. The way this interaction goes, it's giving almost an impression like he was nearby, he was lurking, he did not want to be seen. So when he got made, he had to get closer and he had to wipe them and put them back out on the beach. There's kind of a sense here about it of, you weren't supposed to see me. She buries her head in Roger's chest, and then Roger gets got and Slender's right in front of her. Yeah, because he gets so right there, right up close. That's the sense about it, is that it doesn't feel like hunting behavior. It feels like, you saw me, now I have to do something about it. That's a very different way to go about this. I don't know if that was the intention, but that's the read that I get out of this.
Roger, confess your love to me.
No.
Yeah, I want it on tape.
No.
Say it.
Never.
Say it. Oh, yeah, say it, jerk.
Yeah. Didn't we have a good date day?
Yeah,
You know it.
I know.
We already know.
I love you.
It's almost like the mind wipes are a mercy. Yeah, no witnesses. The mind wipes as a mercy. It's possible. But that's how it's coming across to me, is that this is a different form of Slenderman. It almost like it doesn't want to be seen. It needs to get close, but it can't be witnessed.
Let me go get
No,
tonic.
we're gonna have it.
I
No,
have to
no.
go get tonic for my
No,
drink.
come on.
I'm gonna be back.
Do you know what I'm gonna talk about to this camera?
Holy shit. That's how far back in time this was. Oh my god, they got really wiped. Summon Purr has a great point here. With the head tilt in the beginning, it honestly seemed like he was interested in a new toy, hence him following closer and closer. Yup. Holy shit. So that entire experience was before we began the vlogs. We really have no idea then who the vector for infection is then. But it could be her. Because if Roger remembered anything at all, he would be looking things up. He would be very interested in this. After that, he'd be very interested. Which would then make her a little weirded out about this. Right? And then start everything that we've watched up to this point. So he wiped their memories, but left enough they still remembered Slenderman as a concept. Potentially. Or he just managed to remember enough about whatever weirdness occurred. Or he watched the footage. Maybe he watched the footage. That could be it. Because the only defense you have in a Slenderman situation is that the camera has memory that cannot be corrupted compared to your amnesia. That was a big component of the storyline in Marble Hornets. If you keep getting wiped, the camera fills in the blanks.
Also, I'm getting back to a regular schedule, not without medical help, of course, but I am sleeping and eating normally again, so that's good. But I'm okay, and our house is going to be really exciting, and I can't wait to get back and see my cats. Happy holidays. Happy New Year.
Filming something around Christmas was also kind of a tradition back in those days. You did observe the holiday, however you could. And if you could get enough of Halloween, you did that for sure. A lot of people did that.
I mean, you know what that video means, right?
What do you mean?
What were you thinking the whole time I was in therapy? Like, how did you...
I don't know. I was thinking it might help you somehow.
Don't you fucking raise your voice to me right now.
Oh my god.
I just had multiple people tell me that I was delusional and manifesting whatever the fuck all their stupid terms were. Telling me that, like, some shit that I was experiencing was made up by me. And you sat there and you let me believe that I was crazy and let me have this psychological overhaul and what the fuck were you thinking?
What did you want me to do?
You're my partner. You're supposed to be there for me. You're supposed to, like, it's me and you versus the world. That's supposed to be the whole thing.
Man, I was there. I was in Delaware with you.
Oh my god. I didn't mean physically there. Like, I'm not crazy.
I know you're not crazy. You thought I was crazy.
No, I just thought that you were, like, obsessive or something. I didn't think you were crazy.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
It's just so fucking frustrating because it's like, even if I try to show that video to my mom or to the fucking Dr. McDermott, like, they're gonna think that I made it up. Or I don't even know what the fuck, they're gonna come up with some excuse.
Are you still taking the medicine he gave you?
Well, not now. I was.
Oh, wow. Kydward here. 7 was the first time we were shown Slenderman, and Update 7 was their first time seeing Slenderman. Amazing full circle moment. I didn't catch that in the flow of videos here. Good catch. And Ironic is correct. It's exactly what I was thinking. Obsession is another form of crazy depending on its severity. That's where I was thinking. Obsession, huh? Well, under what umbrella do you consider obsession, Marissa?
Look, I'm sorry, you know? I mean, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. And how am I supposed to? Like, how do you explain what went on in that video there?
Do you remember that happening?
I remember that day. I remember that day. I mean, I remember that day really well. I remember us going on a nice date. Remember? Like, I mean, we got...
I mean, I feel like I remember most of it, you know? Like, whatever, my memory's not that great. I don't remember, like, all of it, but fucking...
Well, I don't remember anything like that. I do remember maybe feeling weird at the end of the day or something.
It's just... I'm getting chills right now just thinking about what else we might be forgetting that we don't have footage of.
And how did that even... How is that there?
We just have to... I don't know. We have to cross one hurdle at a time. I think... Jesus Christ. I don't know.
I just feel like we've been so, like... I don't know.
They both still have bottles on them. they are having a very hard time recognizing they have a habit they need to kick. This is not good. Like, they clearly don't understand. Just, there's a component of their relationship and the way that they're going through life right now that is hindering them. Their relationship to alcohol is bad. Habit? Yes, I know. They do. They have a bad habit. That is an unseen force here, and they've got to stop. You think it can mess with their brains more because of the alcohol? Potentially. When it's Slenderman, it's like, if you were to build a brief on how do you fight Slenderman, your sanity needs to be so good. If you are gonna final girl this shit against Slenderman, you need to be one tough nut to crack. Mentally, you need to be healthy, and your willpower has gotta be fierce. Because it's all mental. Everything that happens to you seems to happen through the mental. He can mess you up a bit physically. But again, it starts with that idea of, if you don't have your shit sorted, you're gonna get laid low. Isn't one of the things that he goes after people who are vulnerable? Yeah. Or he creates vulnerabilities in them. So for them to have a substance dependence like this, and not recognizing they've got an issue, they need to pull their shit together. They've got to drop it and unite if they're going to pull through this one.
Behind each other's backs, and I mean, we got to be on the same front with this, you know? We can't lie to each other anymore.
Oh, I mean, I posted that video, and clearly I must have put that footage in there. I don't know where it came from. It's not in my iPhoto. Like, I don't know what. I mean, maybe I can try to look through iMovie and find like a subfolder that it came from. I'm not really sure.
It's just so bizarre.
I don't remember.
But, you know,
I don't remember putting that in. I really thought that I had just shot an update that was saying that I was coming back here.
I know. And you told me that, I believe you. But have you looked through some of the older stuff that you put up? Because there's some weird shit in that too.
What do you mean?
Like little things, little blips.
No, I haven't noticed that, no.
I'll show you.
That's a piece of glass.
There's like wire in it. Do you see that?
Yeah, I saw the wire.
Okay, so I think that one's gonna be good. This one, oh, that's the one that I was thinking of. Yeah. That one's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. These are all rocks, so they're only gonna be mediocre. Except maybe this one. It's not very big, but I bet you.
I sincerely hope this is exactly what she just sat down to watch, because that is a really cool idea. That just in the playlist mode, they go to the computer, they sit down, they begin, and we immediately launch into what it is that they're watching.
It'll pull through. And these are gonna be my rocks. Yeah. Wait, you think what?
I don't know. I talked.
I guess we should talk about it all, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we set up that playlist.
Yeah.
What did we learn?
I don't know what we learned. We learned a bunch of confusing shit.
Well, we definitely learned that they're, I mean, I don't remember editing things back in, but clearly something's been edited back in.
Yeah. It's a lot of little clips from that day.
Yeah. So granted, we're gonna treat my memory as a flawed thing.
You did it.
I know.
That's kind of fucking scary.
Well, but you don't even remember it happening. Oh, this one's good.
But
Do you think that, like, I mean,
Ooh.
should we be looking for, like, some kind of meaning in them?
in the clips?
Yeah, I mean, like, if it wasn't you, someone did it. Someone trying to...
Alright, so yeah, no, they're talking about what they were just talking about. So they've gone through footage and they understand the strange blips in the footage that are cuts from other videos that we've observed, because that's a question that has not been answered. I did not bring it front and center because in cases like this, you can often chalk it up to the monster's fucking with your footage. Fairly common thing. But now they're talking about it after the fact, so they're not sitting at the desk. This is like after they've taken a look at stuff. They're back at the beach talking about what they've reviewed.
Tell us something?
Maybe. I mean, I guess we can review them again, but we've already looked at them, like, how many times?
I don't know, a lot. I can't even fucking watch that one from date day.
I know.
Somebody's fucking with us.
I don't know. Like, how would somebody have access to my computer? Ever. It's not like, I mean, especially in the old place, it's not like somebody could have climbed in the window or some shit.
I know. That place was pretty fucking airtight.
It's like a fortress. I think we definitely need to do some
Research.
paranormal research.
Yeah. There's that weird shop. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah. On Telegraph?
On Telegraph.
Yeah.
You'd ask them, I don't know.
The, like, witches shop?
Yeah.
The occultist store. I mean, do they know about, like, paranormal shit, do you think?
I don't know.
I guess I was thinking more along the lines of, like, psychics or something.
Psychics? What are like
know.
a psychic? Like on the corner, like with their neon signs and shit?
Well, I mean, if somebody had tried to talk to you about this shit, wouldn't you think they were crazy?
Yes.
Okay, so maybe we should put some credit in things that we previously didn't believe.
Right, because the blips we kept seeing were from that first day, right? From the date day. So now we're looking at a position where a lot of other series have gone before, which is hidden enemy. Often referred to back in the day as a proxy. Often incorrectly, too. Nobody really knows where the hell the term proxy came from. But the idea that there is someone in the midst of the story who is deeply infected and they are working for Slenderman in some capacity. Sometimes unknowingly, sometimes knowingly. Like they are deeply, they're all fucked up. So we have 3 people here, I believe. We have Adair, we have Gus, and we have, I think, Brianna from the first vlog, who we haven't seen for a while. The blonde friend, yeah. Brianne, yeah. So, it's possible that there is somebody infected within their circle. It's not an unlikely thing that this might turn out to be the case and that there has been a human editing things. Are we sure it's not Slenderman inserting the clips and messing with the videos? It would be different to have a version of Slenderman that has that kind of ability and intelligence. It's not beyond him if you're doing a character build. When we've seen this case before, it was habit operating through Evan. So there was a physical, intelligent, in-person touch. It's quite likely that there's somebody in their circle who's infected.
Alright.
By the way, I'm going to pause here for a second to ask, for those of you who have never experienced a Slenderverse series, and you are doing so for the first time tonight, do you understand it now? Do you understand the appeal, the fun of it, the thrill, the fascination? Do you get it now? Yeah, some of you are getting it. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Real Talk Channel says, I love how these series aren't just fiction, but also kind of a time capsule of a time, like the background of 80s horror movies. Yep, very much so. Minty Poison Cosplay says, not gonna lie, I'm pretty jealous of those who are seeing it for the first time. Wish I could go back and watch some for the first time. Yeah, this is a no notes project. I legitimately have no notes. I'm just sitting here asking myself, where are the accolades it deserved? Where is the attention it deserved? Yeah, MJ, that's exactly why I'm doing this tonight. It was Alex's documentary that won me over on the idea that this needs to be visited. I need to come around to it. And I'm really glad that I have tonight. There was no better way to open October. I'm so glad that I did here. This rocks.
I see your point.
I'm glad I got that on tape. I see your point. I'm gonna play that back like 18 times. I see your point. Anytime you give me any semblance of disbelief. Oh, Roger, wait, I have something that Roger from the past wants to tell you. I see your point.
Roger from the future is about to poke you.
No. No!
You ready? Tape me.
Okay, tape me. You mean tape the water, right?
Yeah.
I can't even tell if it got it. It's so bright.
Did you see how much that skipped though?
No. It's like looking at the sun.
Well, just watch me, dude.
I don't know how much the Tulpa Effect actually comes into play.
Yeah?
Well, think about it, like... Because when we went back and watched everything, it was clear that the big bad day happened on the first day that I actually started putting things on YouTube.
Yeah.
And it happened before.
Yeah.
So wouldn't it be happening more after? Because I was like talking about it and talking to people about it.
And we've been thinking about it a lot lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna skip some things.
All right.
You're a tall man.
Yeah. It just feels, I don't know. It's weird almost that like nothing's happening.
Yeah.
It's making me really tense. What are you taping right now? Nothing?
Oh, nothing. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah. I'm glad neither of us thinks the other's crazy anymore.
I know, me too. Oh, wait, I found one. Take this. This is the last one, I promise. Did you see him zigzag?
Good job. Here, take your phone.
Okay.
The Blue Flame Dragoon says, I'm not comfy. I refuse to get comfy. Because you learned, right? See, that's the fun part, is they keep managing to bring us back to that space. And that's when they hit us. Again, such a lesson to learn. Creators, take notes.
Okay. Are you taping it?
Yes.
You're taping?
Yes.
Okay. So these are your grandmother's earrings?
Right.
And you inherited them from her?
Yes.
And they're like antiques?
Yeah.
Okay. Then there's this one. And it's the same fucking thing, right?
I mean, it looks like it.
So either it's a super weird coincidence that I found it right outside your mom's house. I mean, it's weird, right?
Yeah.
But that's not even the weirdest part. Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Okay, you touch these earrings together, fucking nothing happens, right? These two, you can't even... See?
Whoa.
Did you see that? Look at that. And I can't even push them further together than that. Like, not...
Roger.
Shit.
Hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's new. That's not something that we've seen before. It reminds me, in Everbeen Hybrid, of the episode in which Evan was using the scanner, like the radiation scanner, on a bunch of different things and found out that it was going off based on their blood. That's the only thing I can think of related to a concept like that we just witnessed. But that was fun. That was a good touch. Nothing there. Oh, it really makes you paranoid, though. I don't see somebody behind the bush.
I'm gonna find it. Huh?
Hang on, I gotta go get this thing.
You got a what?
The tire's like slipping. Hang on.
I'm serious, you won't.
Oh well.
No, I've come up here a bunch of times. I can't even fit on this side.
Oh yeah.
The tire just spins.
I can't get my leg up enough.
My leg is shorter than yours.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I like can't get there.
This is funny.
I'm like stuck.
You can't get up here.
I can't right now.
I have a secret place.
I think it might be too wide or something.
You might be too wide.
I can't get
I'll start calling you Fatty McGee.
Nope. What the fuck? Stop taping me.
What?
What was that?
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just low to the ground or something.
Yeah. That was weird.
It stopped, though.
Yeah, it was really loud.
Yeah. You can't get up here.
I can't get through that space.
I climbed up here and I was taping the whole time.
Well, yeah, I guess you're just a little fucking limber chimpanzee.
Oh, fuck you, I'm not a chimpanzee. You have a scandalous V-neck.
I don't know what to make of that, other than the camera glitches at the time. Like, I don't know what to say. Obviously, he was out there. He was around. You thought they were going to hit us? Yeah. However, they didn't. Which I think speaks to them understanding that the audience was getting used to the trick, or they understood that some of us would get used to it. So they built it up and then they didn't hit us. So now we're waiting.
It's a deep V.
Hello YouTube. We haven't updated in months.
2 months.
2 months. Sorry.
It's kind of like not such a bad thing though.
It's a great thing.
We have not been harassed by... Man, we haven't been harassed.
We haven't been harassed. Nothing bad has been going on. Everything wonderful has been happening.
If I didn't have video footage, what had happened before, I almost wouldn't believe it ever happened.
Well, but it might be over now. So, we did hear the sound. I heard the sound.
at least 2 more times. And then I went to try to go and find the source of it, and I made video of that, so I will insert that here.
They really can't tell from the glitching in the footage that they're not in the clear, huh? Like, they don't seem to have picked up on that one yet.
As you guys can see, it was impossible for me to figure out what direction it was coming from, because it was reverberating off of the surrounding buildings. We do live in Oakland. We live in downtown, so there's lots of stuff everywhere. Tomorrow we're going to go and get a hard drive, because we have not been taping with this thing. We used to tape with that constantly, and we ran out of disk space, and my computer might have a virus. So we're going to try to resolve those things as soon as possible, and then we're going to just start taping, just to double check that we're in the clear. Also, are you into it if we...
Yeah.
Okay. We're probably going to have tons of footage to go through. If any of you would be interested in having discs of really boring footage of us sitting around in the apartment together, snail mailed to your house or anything, and send me a message, and you can sift through it for us so that we don't have to go through so many hours of watching ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
How serious were they about this? Because it sounds like they were about to do some actual audience involvement stuff. Huh. Unexpected.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sorry for the boring update. Only half sorry. Okay, so afternoon. Yeah, God. I'm having a really hard time even speaking right now. The audio in this is really messed up. I must have been putting my finger on the microphone. Basically, I'm just explaining that I was gardening and I found something while I was digging. Pear and some nasturtiums. I just put in some petunias and built this little brick wall. And I was digging a lot, and I plan on putting this up so that it goes over the awning, like the rose bush on that side, but I don't even know what that plan... Anyway, as I was digging, I was under here, checking out how this plant grows, and I found something sticking out of the dirt next to our door.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got a proxy. You guys got a proxy. Nope, that ain't good. Nah. No, MJ, I don't think it'll be fine. They got a proxy situation. Uh-oh.
As soon as I showed Roger, he got kind of upset. So it's not just me. I don't know. I guess we're posting just to see if anybody has any ideas or has seen anything like that. We don't know whether to like bury it again or throw it out or I don't know.
Hello.
Nah, you salt that bitch and then burn it. Salt it, dunk it in the ocean, dry it out, and burn it.
Beautiful internet people. It is 4:50 in the AM on a Tuesday night, and I am back at my father's house in Delaware. It's great. It's tax-free shopping. I'm drinking scotch.
Girl, we gotta talk about this alcohol thing, okay? I'm drinking scotch. Come on, Marissa. Come on. You're not anywhere except by yourself, honey. Come on.
I attend till 5 in the morning.
I rest my case.
I drove out here with my friend. The drive was wonderful. I got to go to a bunch of cities and see people that I hadn't seen for a while. People I love. I haven't seen Roger in a while. I love him. I really thought that we were I'm talking to my computer. It's 5 in the morning. I'm totally alone. I'm talking to my computer. I love Roger. I don't know if I'll ever stop loving Roger. I don't know if we can keep being together. I mean, what do you do? When you know you can't stop loving someone. But you know you can't be with them. I mean, I guess you get in a car and you drive away. I really thought that was it. You know, I thought that it was us. I thought that, we were making a YouTube series in this weird backwards way. People were watching, and that it was kind of a love story. I know it sounds really stupid. I don't know. It was about this scary thing. These two people overcoming adversity because they loved each other. And that I just thought it was a love story. I just don't understand why I wake him. It feels like all these things that are totally outside of us don't want us to be together. Feels like there are these huge forces that we're not in control of, that don't want us to be together. And there's only so much that we can do. Before it kills us. And I don't mean like us with a capital U, I mean like one of us will be dead. Or both of us. And I would rather not. I would rather not be with him than have him be dead. And if me not being with him means that he survives, then who can argue with that?
Hey guys.
That's rough. You think she's the proxy and she's aware of it? It's a possibility. Because there could be things that we are not seeing once again. Except now, in whatever potential unified front that they have. Maybe now both of them are without reason to show us. You think maybe this wasn't that popular because people weren't a fan of Love Story back then? I think it wasn't that popular because in order to enjoy this as thoroughly as we are, we need to be the kind of more, I'll say it, experienced and matured audience that understands it can be fantastic without seeing Slenderman show up and wave his arms all around 3 episodes in. Because you have to be the kind of person who understands pacing and restraint and truly enjoy those touches for this story to work. The love story angle could have driven people away because it's not hardcore horror, but it's so good at what it is being. So Fred, hello Fred, bringing up, who cares if Slendy is there if we don't care about who he's hunting or we have no connection? Well, that's exactly it. In our position here, as the audience and people that we are, we understand that and feel that entirely. Back in the day, it might have just been too slow for certain people who became that rabid core audience of other projects, where it's like, if you're got a Slenderman series, why haven't we seen him yet? Pass. And you can have that quite often with a younger crowd, where if they haven't gone past the spectacle yet in enjoying storytelling, then you're not going to get them, because you're dealing with an attention span that hasn't matured enough to appreciate everything that's being put in front of them. It's the attention span, I think. It's the attention span. It's the lack of spectacle in the early phase of things. Because there was a trade-off here. And MJ says, it's also really easy for great projects to slip through the cracks for no rational reason whatsoever. Yeah, which is... the entire history of Nightmind and my coverage of things is testament to that very fact. I mean, legitimately. So... that's what I think. Is yes, we understand why this is brilliant, why this really works, and its moments of truly hitting home for us. But back in the day, if you came up on Marble Hornets, if you came up on Everman Hybrid and Dark Harvest, if you came up on, yeah, I'll say a Trial 12, because let's historically reference here and get that frame of mind, this would have been the odd duck. It takes a different kind of person. I think it takes an older person to truly appreciate this as it is and understand it and really feel it. And Kirigami is correct. Younger attention span is getting shorter and shorter every gen. Yeah. The only saving grace is the understanding that gen by gen, yeah, I mean, as the years go on, there is development, there is maturation. But we have Roger here now, so let's hear Roger out.
So, I can't get Marissa to respond to me. She responds to you guys on YouTube. So if there's any way you could help me get a message through to her, I would really appreciate that. I'm gonna go clear my fucking head.
Imagine seeing that motherfucker out here in a chopped down cornfield. I don't know what's scarier, seeing him in a full cornfield or seeing him in one that's been harvested. Oh no, did he get teleported? Oh shit. I'm not about to play GeoGuess You're Here, MJ.
It's me. It's Raj. Can you let me in? Can you just let me in? I don't know what I'm doing here, but please.
No way. A cynic vagabond says Slender said, "Oh, y'all are not breaking up." There's no fucking way, dude. Marissa? Shit. Oh my god, he really did. He ships them. He ships them. It's Marissa and Roger are OTP. Slendy will not let this fail. He's like, no. I found you together. There is no other way.
What are you doing here?
I don't know. Sorry. Sorry. I'm trying not to. That's why I came to your window. Oh, whoa. Easy.
Why'd you turn that shut off? Come on.
The implication that they both are the same proxy, maybe? There's a possibility here. Because Slenderman would not do this out of the kindness of his non-existent heart. This has got to be... Were the earrings a clue? Maybe the earrings were a clue. He needs them as a pair, somehow. Maybe they only work for him truly as a pair. Thank you, Fran.
are you doing here?
I don't know. Sorry.
Don't tell my parents.
Sorry. That's why I came to you. Oh, wow. Easy.
Roger, turn that shit off.
Okay, sorry.
What are you doing here? Oh, yeah, like I'm supposed to believe
I'm
that.
telling you, I seriously don't know how I got here.
Well, then go not figure out how you get somewhere else. Get the hell out of here.
Okay, calm down.
No, get out. You've already messed up enough. Get out.
Here, this is for you. It's good for a free Tootsie Roll or something else. I can't remember what the other thing she said was.
Delicious. So you don't remember?
Remember how I got here? I told you.
No. You don't remember why I left.
What do you mean? You took off. I don't know why.
Now that's a thought, Silver Scruff. This is still the Tulpa Effect. Maybe he still needs them bouncing off each other about him. That is an idea. Yeah, that could be it. Good catch.
Why you took off? Do you want to tell me? Like,
No, it's fine.
you taping me?
This was as best we could get off Roger's phone from October 26th. He has a video he posted to Arkham's doorstep just before this. So this was as he was being teleported.
What's up? Roger's here. Roger's here. And I don't know how we got out here. And he doesn't know how we got out here. And whoa, what? I know. But has he exhibited any different behavior? Has he just been
He doesn't remember.
He doesn't remember anything. That's what he says. He has no clue how he got out.
That's what he says.
Are you serious?
Oh no, it fucking wiped him again. Shit. Yeah, he got wiped again.
Yeah, he doesn't remember. He says he doesn't remember. He says he doesn't remember what happened before I left. And that's even scarier. The thing is, I think he's feeling that you might not love him anymore. Because you're leaving, literally across country, to get away from him, I guess. And have you explained to him why you left?
I mean, after the last thing, I am not really sure how much of him he really is. Doesn't make any sense. I had a good reason for leaving. I did. I had a good reason for leaving. I don't want to get into that.
But he never tried to hurt you.
No.
You're swearing to me.
Yes, you never tried to hurt me. That I know of.
You remember that thing I found in the garden?
That little stashy thing?
Yeah.
The really weird one?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, what happened to that thing?
On my YouTube channel, somebody offered to take a look at it and bring it to this voodoo priestess.
Voodoo priestess.
Right, no.
Sure, I
have no idea. But I was in contact with him before and I mailed it to him. And then, but yeah, I just haven't heard from him and I don't know. I mean, I know, whatever, I'm totally paranoid. And
Well, hold on.
I have all those tapes that I didn't send out and I don't even feel comfortable
Do you think that
going through them.
Why? I mean, what do you think's going to be on them?
I'd be afraid to find out.
Do you think that this thing is a Tulpa?
That's really where I keep feeling ambivalent. That's why I don't know if I can post videos to the channel. I don't know if it's gonna make it worse.
I mean, are you just afraid that someone else is going to see this thing, think about it, and then it shows up?
I guess the best is just to go back to California and
Yes.
stop trying to run from shit that you can't run from. It's like living on the end of a yo-yo. I have complete ambivalence. I don't know if I'm doing things the right way or if I'm doing them the exact wrong way. It's like I can't put two and two together to even work my way out of a paper bag. I don't know what to do. I feel like every time I reach out for help, something bad happens. I think the most important part is that I don't know if talking to people about it makes matters worse.
So, do I have to worry about something like that showing up at my door?
Yeah, I feel ya, Icky Doodles. I adore how real and genuine the dialogue feels. It doesn't feel like a script, but like an actual conversation between a haunted person and their friend trying their best to help, which completely tracks with everything we've experienced so far. Nothing has really felt scripted. It's all felt so genuine, so authentic, and I love that. It is absolute leader of the pack, uncontested in that way, versus all of its peers. So what did we learn just now? Precisely what we suspected, is that there's footage that has been shot that we have not seen, and Marissa claims that she hasn't even gone through it. Something happened that is on film that made her leave. Roger did not try to hurt her, but something made her run, and it is recorded. And Roger got wiped again. So let's see if it comes up.
This is good exercise. Her fist pumping.
Getting ready for New Jersey.
Yeah.
Jaime Serrano era bueno. En esos tiempos se escuchaba la música, las rancheras de aquí, mi abuelito me porté.
Chef Elizabeth, tell the camera what you're making for lunch.
Turkey sandwiches with homemade pesto and Trader Joe's Dijon mustard.
Mmm. How was your first night?
I'm gonna be sarcastic. We had a restful night's sleep.
Beat it? What's happening to your feet? Led Zeppelin? Alright, Elizabeth, interview. Today is Thursday the 21st.
I thought it was the 20th. We're losing track of time. It's the 21st.
We're in Tonopah.
I was laughing because I thought that sign said hell, and at the last minute, it showed the S at the start. It was a Shell station. Or used to be. We're in hell? Oh, look at those mountains, though.
Can't you sing and tell me why I do this?
Come over here with me. We're in Utah! Hi. It's warm!
Why is that noise back? What the fuck? It was paranormal. Okay. That's confirmed.
Catch us shining, catch us glowing in the night. You and I, you and I.
Dude! We're in Aspen. It's noon and I haven't had breakfast, so two separate but equally disgusting things are about to happen to my body.
Let me guess. You're gonna get the coffee from Dunkin', and you're gonna get the food from Hardee's. That's the mix. Why do I say that? Because I done it. not with Hardee's, but because sometimes it's like, fuck it, give me the cold brew, and I will pair that with any other food. Because today I'm not eating from Dunkin' today. No. Man, it is beautiful though, all that footage. Shade Arts Official says, I mean, at this rate, they might be in hell soon, but in seriousness, this feels like any other moment. The other shoe will stop slipping and finally drop with a thud. That's true. Yeah, because we're getting comfortable again, aren't we? Don't get comfortable with this project. That's when the hit comes.
I'm sorry, but that's what I think. She says.
Wait, say it again.
We're gonna die.
Don't say that shit. Don't say that shit, honey.
So you do get tornadoes?
I remember in science class talking about fight or flight as the two natural reactions to danger. But there's this third natural reaction that we never talked about in science class. And that's the reaction to freeze. I don't even know how to do this anymore. Okay, let's go over a couple of things. It seems like there's been 100 YouTube channels that have cropped up since we started posting videos. I'm not sure if posting videos is contributing to a larger problem. There's so much that I don't understand or know about what's happening, and I've been having a hard time. Roger keeps showing up places and having large bouts of memory loss. Last spring I found a sculpture in the garden, and a viewer volunteered to have a voodoo priestess that lived next to him check it out. So I mailed it down to Texas, and I never heard back from him. At the same time that that was happening, Roger and I were videotaping ourselves constantly because we hadn't had anything unusual happen for some time other than that sound that sometimes happens.
So this entire time, as you've been going about your business, doing all sorts of travel, Roger keeps getting teleported to you, and you have not stopped to actually try to fix that. Maybe not the most responsible thing you could do.
While we were preparing tapes to send off to people to check back in our 80 hours of footage, something happened. I've been beating around the bush for months. I haven't shown you guys footage because I wasn't sure if posting videos is actually contributing to a larger problem somehow, but it doesn't add up. It doesn't really make sense, but there's no... It's hard to find logic in any of it. I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys footage of what happened to trigger me leaving California over the summer and to come back east. Maybe that will help make the chronology make more sense. I'm gonna post that in a couple days, I guess. When Roger left this past time, I broke up with him. There's just like 200 buttons.
Never had a nighttime.
It's just funny spending so much time having like videotaped with my smartphone and now having like an actual camera.
Awesome camera!
Yay, awesome cameras.
Holy shit. D-Mark Dan says, look at the date on this video, about a 3-year time skip. Wow. The course of 3 years. Jeez.
It's awesome.
Just had a little bit of deja vu.
Yeah? What happened in your deja vu?
Talking about cameras. Well, I guess I actually have probably talked about cameras with you multiple times.
I don't really know
How to... There's not like a button for the video.
I'm jealous that you have video.
I know, it's gonna be amazing.
My DSLR doesn't have video. I bought it like 4 years ago.
How much was it back then?
I think, well, mine's a Canon. I think it was like 600.
What is VR?
Virtual reality.
So she didn't end up posting that footage the following day. Yeah, you know what? Let's take a look. March 11, 2016. Wow. Wow. She really sat down, said she was going to show us, and it took 3 years. From June of 2012, been grappling with a lot of ethical dilemma and have been concerned whether sharing videos adds to the problem. If anything like the Tulpa Effect is real, adding videos to the internet would make it worse. But given that all of this is becoming spotlit by media, it seems out of my hands anyway. So I'm reluctantly returning to try, share, / gather info with y'all. More reachable on Twitter for now. Yeah, you can't fake the upload dates either.
Hey, how's work? Yeah. When do you think you're going to be done? I did. I did. I mean, I kind of impulse bought one because there was a sale and it was like a free zoom lens. But now that I think about it, I don't really know why I would ever use a huge zoom lens because this one has like a zoom on it already. Come here. But I don't know. I feel really excited, and I was thinking maybe later tonight we could take it for a test drive and go around the lake or something. Yeah. Oh, that's a really good idea. Okay. Love you. Alright. Yep. Alright, bye.
Oh, that's great in low lighting.
I think it's kind of hard to, like...
What?
It's hard to tell when it's in focus.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're just like figuring it out though, you know?
I know. Well, you're gonna have to learn too.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Good purchase, you think? You feeling good about it?
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, are you kidding me? It's so lush.
Yeah. Are you saying, is it true about the kiwis?
Oh.
Like they don't fruit unless there's like a male and a female vine that like intertwine or something?
They only fruit where they're touching.
That's fucking cool.
A hint, perhaps? Kiwis only fruit where male and female vines touch? Sunday wants them together.
You know how self-conscious camera makes me feel.
Come on.
What? Film the pretty things. I'm one of the scruffy things.
No, you're a great thing. I'm zoomed in on your nose.
Are you gonna always have that camera in front of your face? I know, I mean, you just got it today, but like, it's been in front of your face the whole time since you got it. I just like your face. You're so pretty.
Aww. Oh.
Do you
I feel like I have to learn how to walk slower so it can be smoother.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You look kind of goofy doing it.
Shut up. You look goofy. It is really beautiful.
You walking backwards now, or?
I'm gonna learn how to do all kinds of tricks.
What? Can
Look
you
how,
focus even at
look
this
how,
point?
shut up.
Come on.
Look how good that looks.
Whatever.
Go!
Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're fine.
Roger.
Holy shit. I've never seen a Slenderman depiction that just got so up close physical like that to wrap a hand around a throat and to show in so much detail. Excellent. Excellent work.
Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're fine.
Roger.
And just the form of him. The definition on the face. Hi, Mr. Whiskers. Maybe I am a street tough. Maybe I'm just a bar tough. Wow. But I have gotta give it up for the scene back here. Just the way he strolls up and grows as he does it again.
Can
Look
you
how,
focus even at
look
this
how,
point?
shut up.
Come on.
Look how good that looks.
Whatever.
Wow. Like, look at that shit. That is so powerful. I don't know how they did it. I love it. He grows into position. And it happens like so naturally in appearance that it's immediately horrifying to the senses. Wow. It's so effective. Like, when Tulpa Effect decides it's time to hit you, it really hits you. It earns all of these moments. The restraint all the way up to them, and even during them. They know precisely how to deliver the hits. And yes, Marissa can scream! That is some real Scream Queen energy.
I just posted a video a couple of months ago. It was from June of 2012. It's the reason that I left the West Coast and went to the East Coast, which I don't even live on anymore. I'm not on the East Coast. The last time that I had posted a video before that was April of 2013, and for those of you that don't notice, I started posting videos in July of 2011. A big part of my radio silence was erring on the side of caution. If something like the Tulpa Effect is actually real, it would make more sense to not contribute. But there's a fucking documentary coming out on HBO, so it's not like something I'm in control of. Basically, I'm just having a hard time because I have years of video footage of things I shot this video, which is probably going to be 30 seconds long, 4 fucking times because I don't know how to do this anymore. And I was just thinking I could put this one up and ask y'all if you have questions that I can answer. Fuck. It doesn't seem reasonable to try to catch you up on years. Yeah, just hit me up on the YouTube or on the Twitter, whichever, and I'll update with a longer video shortly.
Okay, so about the including in real life things happening. If you watch Alex Hera's Slenderverse documentary, Marissa does explain, along with a lot of others, that when Slenderman hit the mainstream for all the wrong reasons, nobody knew what to do. That there was just a sense of being frozen in place and having no idea where to go or how to actually address it, or if they were even in a position that was appropriate to address it. And it was less a concern for their projects and more of an idea of, is there in any way, shape, or form our work that contributed to this? Or is this just a side effect of it being as big as it was? There was a sense of loss in terms of where am I and what do I do? What do we do? That kind of loss, like at a loss. So that's more or less the reason that things ran dry here. So there's some truth in here. And especially when it comes to the whole documentary thing, because it's like, what the fuck do you even do at this point?
Actually, shortly this time.
So, let me grab what D. Lucky's just said here. She's living her best life now that Roger's not teleporting Slender right to her doorstep. I don't know about that. Because if we look at the selections here, what's being focused on? There's a lot of her standing there lonely. Like, she's not standing there with the person behind the camera. She's standing there alone. And she's got footage in here of this truck on fire, followed by a vehicle flipped over. There's a sense here of selecting scenes that are not the happiest. I don't think she's living her best life right now. I think she's not really doing well. You got the fucking thing back? Why did you take it back?
Let's try this, because why not? Woo! Woo! I've really been putting this one off. That one wasn't running. I've really been putting this video off. It seemed like a really good idea to ask
for prompts from y'all, but it turns out it doesn't make talking about it. But it turns out it doesn't make talking about it much easier. Okay, so firstly, thank you, all of the humans, for sending messages and asking questions. A lot of you were just asking if I was okay, and I really appreciate your kindness. Some of y'all's questions were really similar to each other, so I've tried to consolidate for the sake of brevity. Here we go. Do you require help, and would you accept help? Yeah. I suppose the problem is more that I don't know what I need, and I don't know what to ask for in terms of help. And unfortunately, I've been burned in the past, so I have a little bit of trust issues. Do you need to talk or need some advice? Also on camera stuff or anything else? Are you and Roger okay? And something I really want to know, how many languages do you speak? Eu falo pouco de português, but I read it better than I speak it, clearly. Oh, I do have questions for anyone right now. Hi, if any of my viewers that are watching this have any experience converting like a basic like point and shoot digital camera to an infrared camera. If you have any advice, that'd be really tight. Please holler at me. As far as do I want to talk and do I need advice? Yeah. I guess, yeah. The answer is yes to both of those questions. Do you think the metal pounding was actually him or some kind of machinery? Also, did you guys even notice the pounding in the Utah desert? None of you seem to react very much.
She did duck on the question about Roger, yes. Now let's hear about this with the metal.
Yeah, okay, I was a little bit slow on the uptake with that sound. Yeah, I've heard that sound a couple of other places, and there's something that I need to show you guys. You said you were West Coast, then you were East Coast. I've been wondering. A lot of other blah 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 blah. I really loved that question, and I'm gonna set a whole separate section to respond to that more in depth because there's a lot of ground to cover with that one. Whole other episode, yay! Okay. Did the traveling help at all? I hope so. I don't know. I think it was really important to feel like I could run. Everything just felt so insurmountable. But I think ultimately I was disappointed. When you spend really long stretches on the road alone, I started buying gas in cash just so that someone had to talk to me. And especially on the road when you're like surrounded by all these other people, but like none of them are in contact with you. But when you're afraid that something is following you, running and being alone feels really comforting. You know, like you know you're safely away from it if you just keep moving. But it's like if your safety is totally predicated on being completely isolated and completely alone, like what the fuck is that even for? Is Roger okay? Do you know where Roger is? Since there's no immediate way to escape the Tulpa Effect, what do you plan to do next? I don't know where Roger is. He doesn't speak to me. He doesn't answer my messages. I haven't seen any information about him on social media in a really long time. His mom stopped speaking to me because she blames me. Most of these questions are What do I plan to do next, and am I okay? I have a couple plans for further investigations that I'd like to do. And I'm not running anymore. There's no use in it. I'm like, I'm not sure how. Fuck. I'm not sure how deranged I am. It sounds really dumb. Everything related to this sounds dumb. I'm just really scared that I'm losing it. I like see things. I mean, I know it's like normal, you just like see like a little dark thing or something, you know, dart in like the corner of your eye. It's just like your eyes playing tricks on you or whatever, but it's like not in the corner. It's, you know, right here or something. I'll be looking and I'll see a little thing and my eyes immediately go to the movement. But when I, you know, and in my head it's like a bug or something like that. And when I look, there's nothing.
The paranoia stays. She has not gotten truly stronger through this experience. She has just gotten harder. Because there is a difference in that. Her love for Roger, her need to create safety. She becomes Buffy. That's a decent comparison. Buffy does grow her strengths through her experiences, but it is true to say that Buffy also grows harder and colder in a lot of her experiences. That it's not necessarily transmuted to strength, that there wasn't a lot of proper healing. And that's, you can see that here. She's not happy. Like, she's not even really trying to be happy, she's just trying things. She is adrift. That much is clear.
There's nothing there. And like whatever the little dark thing was is just my eyes playing tricks on me. And that's worse. Or like when you're in the shower and you just move just a little bit and the way the light moves, the shadow of the door is like tall and dark and narrow and it just moves across the glass. Just moves across the glass. And you just freeze. And you just freeze and you can't breathe. And you just realize that you're being foolish and there's nothing there. Most of the time I can't bring myself to check. I've been trying to train myself out of that. When you're like sitting next to a darkened window and you can just like, you just like feel that somebody is like, you're just positive that somebody is standing on the other side of the glass looking at you through the window.
Oh boy, she's definitely becoming more haunted final girl than anything else. Nuclear Gamer, welcome in, saying, is there any possibility that one of them are actually a Tulpa? Like, what if the boyfriend was a Tulpa, or that they are Slender Tulpa? That's been a possibility raised. I'm not so sure that's the case here. The Virud bot is saying, I'm telling you, I'm calling it now, that blanket is gonna do a thing. Maybe. If we're just sitting here actually listening to her talk in this quiet moment, it would be an unexpected strike point. Yep, don't get comfy.
And like all of the hairs on your arm stand up and you just like feel cold. But you don't look. Because like somehow looking is worse. Somehow looking can make it real. You know, it's like you're like in your room and you don't look under the bed. You just have that feeling like you've just convinced yourself that something's under there and you just don't look. Because if you don't look, then you can just chide yourself later for being foolish. You can just tease yourself because you didn't have to have the moment where it was there. What's that thing about the abyss?
If you look long into the abyss looks back into you. Hiatus says, being so different from the Slendy we're used to has brought back that fear of the unknown I've been missing in Slenderverse projects. I'm glad. It truly is a different kind of Slenderman, and I really appreciate that. Especially because this is the one that it's the one we might know the least about when it comes to Slenderverse projects. Because in these others, you did have characters who would reach out to each other and share information. Or there would be a history to it. There'd be something to learn. A cult that worshipped it and had ideas about it and had information. Somebody who kept a record. Multiple people who kept records. Others who had dealt with it for years and had some idea of what they were dealing with. Here, there's really not a lot of that at all. It's just Marissa and Roger, and for all of her early researching, she's got nothing to truly show for it. Is that it? 2017.
Hello, beautiful internet people. It's 4:49 a.m. Thursday night. I'm back at my father's house in Delaware. It's great. I'm drinking scotch. I drove out here. The drive.
You know what? That's a damn good thing to note, Morgan. I kind of love these series that happen over years and you see how the people age and change. Much agreed, because we do see that, and that's a huge point of how long some of these projects go. But the other half of what you said here, she's lovely and I'm proud she's drinking water with the scotch. Yeah, it's true. So, yes, she's still hitting the scotch, but she's cutting it with water. Which is an improvement, you know? That's better.
Happened. I haven't. I'm talking to my computer. Oh, God. It's 6 years later. It's Thursday, October 4th, 2018. Six years ago, I made.
And we're past another 6 years right now. Wow. Yeah.
This video where I was crying and drinking scotch at nearly 5 in the morning. I got like 4,000 views almost, and I think it's all perverts. People really like watching women cry. I don't ever post to this channel anymore. I made a lot of promises that I didn't keep. I made a lot of promises that I didn't keep.
I feel like this talk is especially important or appropriate for Tulpa Effect because of how much story has danced with literal life throughout it. Because I believe Marissa did explain in the Slenderverse doc that, yes, she and Roger did split. So that was part of it. But on that note, I made a lot of promises I didn't keep. For the old guard of Slenderverse projects, and many unfiction projects, what is the one promise that a lot of these creators make? I will finish my series. And in line with that, there's a whole bunch of miniature promises. I will upload this season. I will upload next season. I will upload this year. And it goes on. And the weight stacks up emotionally and mentally for these creators. And that's a weight that we can't necessarily lift off of them. But it's something that we can help them understand. It doesn't have to be that kind of weight, because it is the norm about this territory. And nobody's dying from lack of uploads. Nobody's suffering from it. This is normal. Could it be better? Would it be cooler if everybody was able to go in a timely fashion? Sure. But life happening is a factor. It's just the way it is. All the same, helping creators understand you don't have to get it all done by the end of a year after your hiatus. We still can't lift the weight that a person puts on themselves, even under that understanding of, I made a promise to myself to see this through, and I did not do that. So it might be a little bit of truth here, of just an understanding of, despite what has happened and despite the length of time, I will return and I will finish this off. Kydward says, nothing is certain about Slenderman, it's all just speculation. He might be a tulpa, there could be a person helping Slenderman, the only thing we know is that it messes with video audio, that's it. I do have a theory though, the reason why Slenderman grows. I think the reason he grows is because he was seen, making the tulpa power more physical / energy gaining. Since he was seen, he was able to mess with the camera. I think I'm correct in a way. Could be a way that works out. Maybe. Ah, hey Stuart. How you doing? Saying, man Nick, you just basically explained the guilt I've been feeling for my lack of content lately, elevated by my mental state. I'm hoping soon I'll get back on the bike and upload again. Understanding perspective for yourself on what it is that you need to do, not simply for your fulfillment, but what really actually works for your situation, is going to do a lot of good for you. Because I know where you stand as a creator online, and that you have attempted dual wielding, and I can speak from experience that carrying multiple things can be very, very difficult. And making major jumps, you risk breaking your ankles sometimes. Every move that I have made that has been easy enough, not easy, but easy enough to transition to or weave into the flow of my life as a very busy person creating things online, has been process, has been experimentation and easing in. And that kind of process, whether you're recovering from an experiment or you're in the midst of installing a new way of life, it's gonna take time. That's the hell of it, is the price we pay is time. And we can't beat the crap out of ourselves over that. We have to just understand, okay, I did not do this thing correctly, or I could have done this thing better, or I'm in the midst of doing a thing and weaving things together for myself, and just let go of whatever guilt and realize I can do better. I can do better, and I am doing better. I am choosing better. And you have to make the choices that align with your life circumstances. You've got to. It's unavoidable. It's irresponsible not to. We don't always like it, but often that's temporary. Yeah, like MJ said, there's something to be said for treating creation as a marathon, not a sprint. And sometimes that involves walking for a mile. Yeah, legitimately. And like Wit said here, you kinda have to learn to let go of that pressure to create. Sometimes you just gotta vibe with uploading when you feel like it. The series ain't going anywhere. And when it comes to things like any form of obligation and cutting that in the midst of balancing obligation with life circumstance, what you would like to do and what you need to do, you have to strike a balance. You need to sit back and observe the bigger picture. And that's what a lot of creators need to understand, is the big picture sometimes is your life grew. And that's not a mistake. It's supposed to be that way. Your life is supposed to grow. in the spaces that you have to do certain things that you wish to do, you allow those. And sometimes there are things that you recognize, you know what? If I want to see that, I have to make it so. I need to make it so. But it cannot be at the detriment of everything else. Which always comes back to that idea of, well, the creator's promise in this circumstance with a nonfiction series. Realistically, I imagine that there are a lot of creators who understand very perfectly in the back of their mind, if I want this, yeah, I can make it. I can make the time. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. But that has to be a choice. And that has to come from them, and also with the understanding that none of us are sitting around holding them to a wall over it. We're simply happily waiting. Not staring, waiting, but just going about our days. So when they're ready, we're ready. And then there's this, which I really appreciate from Michael. Thank you. But also, please, for the love of all that's holy, remember that ARG/unfiction short stories can exist too. Yes. And it makes your life simpler. Yes, indeed. And no matter what, the thing that I always say all the time, and I truly mean it, it's amazing just to cross the finish line. When you do that, and how you do that is up to you. But if you mean it, you will make it. So don't quit. And like Panda Hero said, I never really started, stops and starts because I never had the quality I wanted. Now that I do, and I'm 36, I don't feel like it's too late. No, it's not. Because you're able to do it, aren't you? And you've got the quality that you wanted. You got it. And there you go, Stuart. That's all you need. And bless you too. It's about the balance. It's about balance. Never throw out what is genuinely good. Don't ever throw out what's genuinely good. If you're going to introduce other things, though, they need to exist and grow alongside what is good. And that's the point. It needs to grow alongside what is good. Nothing is grown overnight. The only things that grow rapidly fast that we know of in this world are nothing that we want. Right? Which is weeds and mold. So, if it has to be grown slow, grow it slow.
Doesn't matter how many years go by, Scotch still tastes like feet in basement. I don't trust you.
He disappears in as little as 10 minutes. My real true opinion is holy words I can't say on camera. This is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, I could feel it just lifting my skin. It was amazing. It feels good. It feels great. Looks even better. I can't even believe it.
I don't trust you. There was like this time in the like, maybe not early, but I don't really know how to explain it because now it's 2018, but in like 2011, your relationship to the internet was just different. It just felt different. It felt like a really small community of people trying to find each other. And now the internet feels like an algorithm out of control. It's like a monster that
you're just like trying to protect yourself from. It used to be a tool. It used to be a tool to find information.
I don't know, I guess take that as a final end message as you will. God, look at the contrast. Like, look at the top 3 videos. The latest. And the beginning. Man, it was so different. And maybe check the Twitter? What if we just echo forever?